working on some. I was working in Godot, experimenting with some things. I was trying to do tiles for a level, but I hand drew everything and took a lot of adjustments to get it in my little project that I'm working on. I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna make yet, but I just kind of want to play around in the Godot engine and try and make something kind of cool. But I want to do all the artwork in Godot hand drawn. Music is louder. Is that better? Sup, Slipknot fan. How's it going? How's it going? It seemed okay for a second. I think you were close. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my microphone is kind of far away. Do I sound okay? Because I did have some issues with my mic. Once I unplugged it, it didn't want to work again. Maybe that's a microphone issue. Can you still hear the music fine? You reposition your mic? Yeah, I repositioned it because we were talking on Discord last night. I usually point it that way for that. Sounds better? Okay. Yeah, it must have just been a little far away. I still hear it. Like my voice, or what do you hear? Is the music still too loud? Because it doesn't look like it on the little thing over there. It looks like it's kind of low compared to usual. Coolio! Gave Samantha... They gave a gift sub. Thank you, Coolio. Appreciate that. I still hear the music at an acceptable level. Nice. What are you working on? Raccoon is a mess. It's an elevator monster. One second, I gotta wipe down the dog. Let's get this ready. Let me let the dog out. He clearly wants to go outside. One second. Samantha says, thank you for the gifted sub. Nice, thank you, Coolio. Alright, got the paper towels ready for the dog drool. how did the house siding go? We got the materials in that one day when I left, and we didn't do anything else. I thought I was gonna do the whole thing, but he said he's gonna do it. So, but it's gonna take him like a week because the guy had a stroke or whatever. So, but he says he wants to do it. So, I'm like, okay, I'll take it. But yeah, Coolio, I started working in Godot. I should show you the. I wish I had better photos, or I wish I had prepared something. But I was I was playing around in Godot and building out levels out of like. I'm gonna make my project isometric, like Ages of Empires. I'm sure you know what that means. It's like isometric, and I was hand drawing the tiles. I'll show you what I was doing. Hold on one second. Let me go grab it. So I was like hand drawing the tiles and then and scanning them and importing them into the one thing, the paint, and then into Aseprite. Then taking everything around it away and using these tiles as they had to have a lot of adjustments to make it all fit because it's hard to draw. I need to like create a template kind of a deal, and then use the template to have a perfectly accurate rectangle that's Ages of Empire style, like the tile. And so that's what I was working on. I started off with this, but they were too small. It was hard to see what was going on, so I made them a lot bigger so you could like see what's going on. And I'm just gonna work on the project slowly, and I'm just gonna kind of chip away at it. Oh, how I wish I could assist you, but I had already tried a programming day job with programming on the side. Let's just say it didn't go well. No, I totally understand. I've tried doing projects on the side when you have a full-time job, and it takes away all your energy. So I completely understand that's not a viable strategy, and it's hard to even see that. The issue is like, even if you could like help me a little bit, it's like the issue is like, it's one of those things like when you know how it is if you leave code alone for like, let's say a couple of weeks, and then you come back to it to help me on that little thing. You have to remember all the code and remember how the whole structure interacts with everything else. You know what I mean? So it's actually harder to help a little bit than it is to help a lot, because it's like you have to like know, you know what I mean? You can't just like, it's not a linear process. You gotta like know how all the systems interact. So I'll just kind of chip away at it and see what I get out of it. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. It's just like I'm just sneaking an hour into it in the morning and kind of building things out in Godot. I have pretty large tiles because I want the artwork to kind of show through. So that's kind of what I've been doing off-screen time. I had a Big Mac earlier, but it was pretty mediocre. I think Mickey D's new burgers are overshadowing the Big Mac. Nice. Yeah, I'm still on my no carb thing, so I'm not haven't had the chance to eat anything. I did have like this. I had this insatiable desire to go get chicken, and I bought two 8-pound bags of chicken for $20 or whatever they were. And so I've been eating a bunch of chicken lately, just because I'm so tired of beef. Is it normal thing to have a day where you just can't draw anything? Not in the sense of like burnout, where you can't draw because you don't want to, more just you physically don't know how to draw? I think that's burnout, bro, because you do know how to draw some stuff, right? Today has been one of those days. I've been trying to have a leisure day, but I've also been trying to do a little bit of drawing, and it's been extremely difficult. Um, Bro, I think you hit burnout. I think that's what it is because you already know how to draw some stuff. So, like, I think you're just burnt out. I would just go for a walk, do some push-ups, play some video games, come back to it. That's what I would do. Coolio, what I'm gonna try and do is like my first goal is gonna be to have like this Comrade Souls, товарищ, привет. Здравствуйте, здравствуйте. Привет, товарищ. So I'm gonna try and make like random walking like scientists around the facility, and what they're gonna do is be able to like run into like they're gonna just kind of randomly stagger around the level and kind of space out, and then there's gonna be one infected guy. And so what I'm gonna try and do is like run a simulation of like one infected scientist getting all the other ones, and kind of, you know what I mean, just kind of like slowly build it up from there. Or maybe I should start off with like having a RTS style creature on the map. For next time, I'm gonna prepare a video to show you my progress in Godot, so I'm not just showing you guys pictures. I think Coolio's gonna like it, at least. Nice. Yeah, I'll show you what I got. I still gotta fix some of my tiles because I'm hand drawing them. They're not perfect, so I have to do a lot of editing in Sprite to get them to fit the tiles properly. So also I need to create a template, like a little rectangle I can put on a piece of paper and trace around, so I know it's gonna be like it's gonna fit perfectly into the needed tile. So that's going to be another thing I need to do in like a little future project. Otherwise, I'm just going to spend tens of hours just making micro adjustments to make everything fit. It's easier to do now with AI to assist you. In terms of programming, yeah, I agree. It's definitely like way easier. It's still not to the point where it'll be but yeah, it's not like you can ask it to do a thing and then it gets it perfectly. It'll be bad, but like if you just have it, like it's easier in a sense that you can, as long as you're willing to spend the time, you'll figure it out assisted with ChatGPT, like explaining the same concept over and over in different ways. But it's I unfortunately, like, it'd be kind of cool if you could have an AI like watch your but conceptualizing would still be yours. Yeah, I think the code would be a lot easier to figure out how to write code. You know, it'd be kind of cool if the AI agent assistant that watches your screen, and you could write to it while you're working so that it has full context of what you're talking about instead of guessing based off of your words what you're talking about. But yeah, in terms of that side of it, the programming, it's a lot easier with like that's all I've been doing is using ChatGPT to like grind through this in YouTube videos, because sometimes it does forget. It gets a little forgetful about things, and it like. But just a warning, delegating code dev to AI would not give you the thing you'd want at once. Yeah, like I said, I've messed around with it before. It rarely gives you code that works. Like, if you don't understand fundamentally what it's doing, like I only kind of use it to like learn something, to like grasp a concept, and because I do need to understand the code. It'd be wonderful if it was at a level where it could competently do it without you having to, you know, But yeah, so it'll be easier to learn for sure. Yeah. Augustus Boosie Art says Reaper here, nice. Wait, do you have two different accounts, or do you have because your name was Reaper Put, right? I noticed that. I'm like, did you change your name, or do you have two different accounts? I think the bigger cause of this for me is gonna be, I'll be honest, I've only been drawing to learn drawing to improve. I haven't been drawing to feel loose. Yeah, do a lot more of that fun drawing stuff. Do that for a little while, you know? I think I just need to get a bit of paper, say what I want to draw, and not to psychoanalyze every detail of it. I think I need to get a bit of paper, say what I want to draw, and not try to... Yeah, you should definitely do that. It's just difficult to get out the study mindset. Samantha says, Future Oil says, good morning. Good morning, Future Oil. How's it going? Samantha says, there's a cross-reference with AI, but I verify outside an LLM as well. Yeah, I usually it never gets me old. I usually have to leave the AI to kind of, like I said, when I was doing the tiles, it did miss a detail that wasn't letting me do what I wanted to. So, but I think there's a lot more resources now. You know what I mean? Just with AI, it closes it, like you can fix so many things and figure out how they work. Like it really does help in a lot of ways. Like it connects a lot of the dots for you. But yeah, it's a little wonky on the programming side. Hello, Mr. Future Oil. What's up? Did I hear the dog barking? Yeah, he's barking. He's barking up a storm over there. Gonna take the fam to see my mom later? Nice. Nice. Jen says, happy Saturday. Hey Jen, how's it going? Hello, how are you today, Slipknot fan? Nice. Happy 85 degrees here. Not a cloud in sight. Clear blue sky. Yeah, we're at positive 13. The house is gonna start warming up today. It's like pretty warm out there. Positive 13, it's like, this is nice. Reaper Put is no more. Now there is only Augustus Boosie. Yeah. Nice. Future World, is it true that vets can sleep in noisy environments and often sleepwalk? Asks Coolio. I don't think I don't think it's limited to veterans. I mean, everyone is different. Trying to draw without trying to just study is difficult. See, I have the opposite problem. I don't like to study. I like to just draw. Like, I have the opposite problem with that. Sleepwalks, well, I think everyone has had some nightmare where they talk, but I'm no expert. Your wife might tell you if you often sleepwalk. Me personally, though, if I'm super tired, I can ignore noise and sleep. True. I need to study a lot about how to make figurines, little humans from afar. Yeah, true. Don't we all? What can generally be causing me to focus only on studying to such an extreme degree? Because it's definitely bettering my work. I can see that cut and try, but it's not bettering my mental health. I would just recommend approaching it from a completely different angle. I painted a Roman, like, you just gotta, like, draw, like, little critters or something. Like, just draw something completely different that's unrelated. I painted a Roman soldier going to war in an urban scene. It turned out pathetic. you draw a skeleton fighting a Greek warrior like Jason and the Argonauts. Let me see. I can draw and paint that. Nice. Me personally, though, from back then, my mom told me that I snore whenever I go home tired from my side job. I don't, but I don't normally. My older bro is a dinosaur, though, at any given day. Cool. Just curious, what's your age bracket? I might be older than you. Yuri would definitely draw something much better. I appreciate that, but yeah, I appreciate the glaze. But yeah, snoring supposedly scares some people today because they think it's sleep apnea. I don't think I snore, but no one's ever told me. So. Yesterday you said you can't draw trendy things. Why? No, I can. I just don't. You know, the sort of I'm just don't care to draw like, you know, the kind of the popular. I guess I just don't care to. Is an art block not limited to people who just can't pick up their pen and draw it? Also, it all is also a psychological feeling that what can in turn make your results worse? Under-prepare yourself. I don't think I understand the question. But I would just take a little bit of a break and then come back to it. That's the only thing I can recommend for the burnt out. Future Oil says one guy in boot camp was pretty big guy. They processed him out because he had an issue of his weight pressing down on his lungs while he slept, which could be fatal if you are stationed on a ship out at sea. Yep. Couldn't they put him on some sort of a dietary plan, like out of boot camp, and then like put him on some sort of a food plan, make him lose weight, and then recycle him back into the next training cycle or whatever? 1 second. Alright, someone is looking for their cat and they're saying it's on top of my garage, so I'll be back. 1 second. I gotta go find a cat, I guess. 1 second. Alright, cat rescue completed. I'm gonna give myself some water. There was I guess a cat got in my garage, which I can probably explain how that happened, but. Alright, so the story goes, there's a cat, and it got in my garage, and these people said they heard a meow from inside the garage, and there was a cat on the rafters, black and white cat, and so they got it already and stuff like that. That part wasn't too dramatic. No, Aries, well, like, the door was close to the garage, but the cat wouldn't have been able to get, no. Because sometimes I keep the garage door open. I do leave it open sometimes, so the cat could have gotten in there, and I, like, closed the door at one point, not knowing there was a cat in there. But also there's, like, a hole at the top of, like, where the roof meets the top. There's, like, this little hole that it could have climbed through, too, so I'm not really sure, but Aries wouldn't have had any chance to catch a cat. He's like he's way too slow to catch a cat. I've seen him chase rabbits. There's, like, zero chance. But, anyway, so cat rescue completed. The only way to work and keep going, rain or shine, it is easy to get frustrated, give up, stop creating for months, and only you can put a stop to it. Yeah, I think the reality is you do kind of have to just pick the pencil up. What I would recommend is download that Shia LaBeouf meme where he just yells "do it" over and over again. For me, it's not to do with lack of inspiration. My art block, I think, heavily boils down to technical skills, not being able to produce things what bring meaning, creativity with ideas is not where I fall. Yeah. Is that a pet or a stray? It's an inside-outside cat. They let it outside to, like, hang out, so it got in my garage somehow. So that's over now. We found and saved the cat. So that's good. They do medical tests, medical history, blood tests, vaccines. They even do background checks. You have to swear to defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic. And finally, boot camp is also test before you continue. And really, for the next 1-2 years, you are constantly tested with psychological exams, written tests if you take classes, etc. It's actually quite extensive. Congrats on the rescue. I hope you said that'll be $10. I didn't say anything. Honestly, I just wanted them to leave. I just wanted them to, like, kind of leave my property and be done with the cat issue. I think the all-in artist routine is the best to conquer motivational issues. I know I struggle always with it. I know I struggle always with it. So doodling is a great kickstart for motivation for me. Yeah, I agree. I think the best course of action is to keep drawing something, and things will happen out of that. Good things will come from just drawing. Hey, this is looking good. Thank you, Bone92. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the stop by, man. Draw whatever the drawing sucks or not. Yeah. And you have to go ahead with a lot of curiosity without fear of making mistakes. Personally, I don't think about it much. I did it. It's over. It's part of my past. Nice. It's a complex issue. I think it's determinal because you don't produce what you want. You miss opportunities. Yeah, I agree. I think you just gotta do it. It sounds awful, but Future World says, Foros, you can start a cat rescue business. We can partner up. I hear there's big money. I hear there's big money in cat rescue. Future World, we're gonna need to get a ladder first. The sleep thing and sleep talking, just a topic that got discussed in a different stream. 1-800 Cat Heroes? Nice. I think people there will just call the fire department. Yeah, that's usually what they do. You know what, Nick? I'm gonna take this opportunity to do a bunch of digital drawing because I'm gonna suck traditionally for a few days or weeks. I might as well just let that sickliness be digital. At least I'll be pushing towards my truest goal of becoming a digital artist, while still also getting me through the art block. I think it's a very good idea. There you go. That makes sense. If you need a cat whisperer, recruit me. I will just hissing in until the cat shows up. I see. We should get like a truck full of cats, and then like just tell them that the cats change colors when they get scared, and then just give them a different cat. I seem to recall a scene from 1980s Superman movie. Superman rescued a card from a tree for a little girl. When the little girl mentioned what happened to her mom, you could clearly hear mom beating the crap out of her, accusing her of lying. Dark humor, not sure that was funny at all to me. You know what? This is helping me. I'm actually having fun drawing digital. There you go. For Forever the Nerd. Howdy, y'all. Hey, Forever the Nerd. How's it going? I think I remember an old Superman movie already. A rerun on a TV where the machine enemy turned a human into an android and make it fight Superman. That was scary as I watched it as a kid. I think my biggest issue digital has been I've had too much expectation because I was doing a lot better traditionally, but now that my traditional work isn't as good for a while, so art block might okay. Yeah, no, you're good. Just do whatever. Just do digital for now. Don't you ever feel like creating something in your own style for Helldivers? Yeah, I do think about it. I have thought about doing Helldivers. Doing good. Every time I come in, you're working on something new. You work fast. Jealous. I just work a lot. I mean, I do a daily stream, and they range between 5 to 7 hours. So sometimes I'll do less because like recently I've been having a lot of hiccups because like I've just been busy. But it's not that I work particularly fast. It's just that I dedicate like a lot of time to it. Now that I have time to dedicate to it, so I think that's why you see a lot of the but usually like this will take quite a bit of streams to finish.
but then I just move on to the next thing right after, you know what I mean? I just move right on to the next thing, so. But yeah, Helldivers would be really cool. I've been playing a little Helldivers on the side in Cyberstan, trying to solo it on just challenging difficulty. I'm not like a super expert at that game. Even that one, the cyborgs are brutal. The ones that run up on you and kill you with a shotgun, they're pretty brutal. They're very Strogg-like from, if you look at Quake 2, they have very Strogg-like kind of things. Like if you look at them, they're actually like humans in the suit. So I really like the direction they're going with Helldivers. Overall, I think they're doing a really great job. It's a phenomenal game. I wish it was like a little bit less glitchy. The amount of like glitches I have in that game is insane. Like it's actually like really irritating. Maybe I need to like reinstall the game or something because it's actually like quite a bit. It looks great. I try and catch you when I can. Watching someone with a cool style helps me be motivated to work on my stuff. Thank you Forever the Nerd. I appreciate that. Yeah, I try to move on. I try to do different topics too, right? Like I don't do just like battles or whatever, or just creatures with teeth. I try to like move around different ideas, from Eldritch to just like, you know, this weird elevator monster, just whatever pops into my head that I think is interesting. You know what? There was a movie on TV called Helldivers, 1957. Sean Connery was in it, but he wasn't the lead. Really? Was it about diving, like into underwater, or? It's very Geiger-esque. I love it. Thank you. There you go. 1800 motivator, only 19 per sesh. Could set up a phone call line for that. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know what. Sometimes I don't know what advice to give to people other than you just have to do it. Like I'm just like I'm a just do it guy, and then once you get doing it, you figure out the A, B's and C's, from the just doing it kind of thing. So that's my mentality. I don't really know any other way. I don't know that there is any other way. You can do some psychological tricks to trick yourself into doing stuff you don't want, but primarily my goal is to just... I've seen some Geiger art from Google, and it looks like those art would be cool airbrushed on motorcycle or t-shirt designs worn by motorcyclists. I've seen some Geiger art from Google, and it looks like those art would be cool airbrushed on motorcycles. I know I read that, but I just now processed what you said. I think Geiger would be cool on like motorcycles. I think it would be. Jezebine! Hello. Hello there. Hey, Jezebine, how's it going? How it goes? Have you heard the story about the art university? They gave tests to ceramic students. Have you heard the story about the art university? They gave a test to ceramic students. No. I don't think I have. If you want to remind me of what had happened. Why does it look so weird today? It looks too bright. Oh. Let me make a minor adjustment here. The screen looks a little bit like blown out. Properties, configure video, brightness. I don't know why it's doing that. Let me go back to default. So this is default. Brightness down, contrast up. Saturation. What's this do? What's saturation do? It just feels like it looks off today. Like the... They divided the students into two classes. One class had to study hard and do bi-monthly assignment, a semester assignment, and annual assignment. Just went to the stream and I have 5% left of my battery. GTG, change it, see you. Alright. And the other class had to hand in one ceramic piece per week, which, guess which class evolved the most? The one that handed in like one piece, ceramic piece per week, I'm guessing. I'm gonna guess the non-standard ones. That's what my guess would be. But I don't know. Sometimes doing hard learning does progress you. I don't know. Like the Italian schools, they do like drill. I heard that they produce some of the best portraitists, and they do like the more traditional, just hardcore, like they just drill you, and it produces like the best artist. The class that submitted weekly delivered dozens of pieces of garbage. But at the end of the course, they were so experienced that they were delivered much more. Okay, that doesn't sound too good. The class that submitted weekly, they delivered dozens of pieces of garbage, but they ended. But by the end of the course, they were so experienced that they were delivering much more. Like I'm hoping that the much more wasn't much more garbage. I think I get what you're saying, that they were more free to experiment and they failed but succeeded. I will say, as someone who does intensive learning, it has really helped me, but it also does damage your mental health heavily. Yeah, like I said, I always advocate for a sustainable strategy. Like, you pick the amount of hours you can sustain over the longest duration, and that's how you get the best results, I think. Helldivers is what about Gateway Divers, I think? Oh, Gateway Divers? The title sounds similar to Helldivers? Yeah. Yeah, I figured it'd be about, like, diving in water or something. In the first 2 years, you only learn drawing and anatomy with charcoal, and you're kind of studio assistant, making paints and setting up canvases. Much more than the other class, yeah. I can see the yellowish tones again. The ones you use, the ones you use the yellow pencil. I went to the art store yesterday, bought a wood panel canvas. I saw some airbrushes starting at $200 up. $200, damn. Repetition is the key. Yeah, there is some there's value in a lot, just repetition and memorization. So that your brain doesn't have to think later. You just kind of lean on that knowledge, you know.
Drivers, dude. Drivers. Nice. Oh, Hell Drivers. Gotcha. There's a material I've really wanted to try. It's too bad it's so expensive. Oil pastel. That would be interesting, yeah. Or dry pastel too. I think I have some pastel pencils, right? Like those super chalky pencils. Isn't that what the pastel pencils are? I'll put the poster in. Yep. Yeah. I'll check it out. I've been watching that show on Discord, that House of the Dragon or whatever, the Dungeons and Dragons show, and I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of whispering in hallways in that series. Like, there's a lot of just like people whispering, and you know, I'm like, because I was kind of told that that show with the dragons, that it was like there was gonna be a lot of people dying, and I was like, not looking forward to it, but like I was like, please kill someone at this point, because like it's just like there's too much talking. You know, there's good moments, but I definitely think the night of the Seven Kingdoms is like way more lively and interesting, and like it feels like a good story. I will say one thing I've noticed, I'm really good at facing challenges like concepts like burnout and art block. I just am able to adapt quickly, and I think it's a good thing, because there are concepts, what I hear, destroy a lot of beginners, but I've been able to better battle through them even if I feel extremely uncomfortable. There you go. Coolio says, we used oil pastels at school before. It's good for finger blending. Yeah, I like how the chalky stuff blends together. I think grown-ups would be better with different mediums. But I think grown-ups would be better with different mediums. See, I like the blending. Not necessarily the finger. I mean, I'm not using like my oily finger to move the debris around, but like the little paper stump and stuff. I like it because you can like I like the what it gives you, the options it opens up for you personally.
Haven't mastered it. Haven't mastered it. I've tried it and I haven't mastered it. But like even with like this white chalk pencil that I constantly use, it blends with stuff and it like kind of gives you some options. I like it personally. Carolina, hey everyone, how's it going? Hey Carolina, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. Speaking of the House of a Dragon, you reminded me of that wonderful scene from the Conan movie. Enough talk throws a dagger into the guy's groin. I see, I see. Art takes a lot of mental fortitude. Yeah, sometimes it does get like that. Sometimes, yeah, it does take a lot out of you. Like being creatively constantly, it does kind of take like a lot of mental energy to do it on a like a very consistent basis and like kind of push yourself to, you know. So yeah, I do agree. It does kind of use that creative muscle a lot and kind of wears it out. You know, I think you only have so many hours that you can like be like creative and still have it be like kind of fun, like, and then you know. Hi, Slipmuffin, how are you? It's been, but it's being able to draw complicated, more or more spatially aware concept that is that still creative? Yeah, it's within that realm. Yeah. Doing okay. Good to see you, Carolina. Nice. Yeah, it's good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you. Some, but not the oil pastel. Some children art book are using oil pastels on textured paper, so that is what it reminded me. Of course, artists can use any medium they want. I just think oil pastels and textured paper are the go-to markets for children art book. I feel like textured paper is kind of it. I think it's like difficult to draw on, like mostly because I like to do like detailed renderings, and I think it like takes more skill for the texture, like the heavy textured paper. It like requires a looser style, I think, like to get an idea across, or at least that's what like paper's like trying to get me to do. MWM Mudworks. Let me do a shout out really quick. What the? Shout out. Thank you for the follow. MW tab. Thank you. There's a shout out. Thank you so much for the raid. It's a muddy raid. Thank you. Nice. This is where my raid call would go if I remembered it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I hope you guys had a fun stream. I'm just stopping by for a short visit. Very busy right now. Thank you for the visit, Caroline. I appreciate it. I appreciate the visit. Good luck with your projects. I can only imagine a mechanic having to rebuild an old engine, having to untangle countless rusty pins. Everything is rusting. Art is so different. As Yuri says, you do not need. You need to do a hate finish. Yeah, sometimes you need to just hate finish a work. Like sometimes you need to just push through and just hate finish it. Your stream was good. We were finishing up the sculpt on a fox pot today. Nice. Yeah, if you want to drop your socials or whatever, your Instagram or whatever you got. You don't have to. No pressure. Nice. Oh, you got your own website. Nice. Oh, it's fancy too. It did a gradient thing. Shop. Nice. Oh, this isn't like amateur stuff at all. This is like a pro grade level. Yeah, I really like Raku Black Panther jar. I like it a lot. Yeah, I think that the animals really stand out. The fox. Ragu Badger jar. Snowy Owl jar. Yeah, these are really good. Very cool stuff. The Insta is the same name too. Thanks. Yeah. I love it. I love the animals. The animal pots are great. I think if I was in the market for a jar, I would get the owl. Or maybe the Black Panther jar. That one looks really cool. How do you do that? Is that like clay? Are you making that out of clay? Your drawings are so good. Love the detailed rendering. Thank you. Yeah, we're just doing an elevator monster. It's a sort of a bio machine that transports, people around. I wanted it to be as creepy as possible. It's all fired stone clay. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, I've seen the videos of people spinning the plate and they form the jar. I don't really understand how you make the head though. Because you'd have to just sculpt that out, right? You'd have to just sculpt that and then just set it on top. Maybe make the rim so it's it fits into the jar, and then just sculpt the head with a knife or something. There's a Raku fox jar at the bottom of the list. Love the little characters walking in. He's so cute. Thank you. Yeah, this is a commission I'm doing of a elevator monster. It's a concept I've had before, but I didn't do it right. I didn't really like it, so I'm redoing the elevator monster because I knew it was a good concept. It was a really solid concept. I just needed to really, kind of give it another go to make sense of the mechanics and how everything would work. It kind of didn't make sense the first time, I thought, so kind of redoing it. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I think the skin flap here should fold over further this way because the shoulder muscle is kind of coming from that area. Samantha says these are really good. Yeah, the vases and stuff, really good stuff. But yeah, I'm excited for my Godot project. Like I said, like I was talking about earlier, I'm gonna try and make some sort of a project in Godot and just use hand-drawn artwork and import it in there and build my creatures that way. I think it'll look really interesting. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate the follow. Never knew that Elevator Monster would be so popular. This one has actually been bonkers for follows. I don't know why, but this monster, for some reason, this creature. I honestly, I think what I need to do is do more like creepy, cute stuff with like this little person offsetting the seriousness of it. I think when things get too eldritchy and just pure darkness, I think I don't know. It just seems like the creepy cute stuff kind of does it like better. I think people like dig it a little bit more. You know what I mean? It's just seems like I need to maybe hit that angle a little bit more often. Who would have thought? The little guy forgot to wear clothes. No, that's just... No, they don't forget. He just doesn't have any. It's not necessary for them. It's an alternate universe. There's no clothing. At least he has a briefcase with him. Well, you gotta get your documents and stuff for work, you know. It's a retro-futuristic society. They don't have computers. They just have like... They're like in the... like kind of like in the early industrial age, like 1925, like kind of like that. But they have advanced stuff, but not a lot. But, you know, a lot. Obviously, they adapted a lot of the animals to... a lot of the creatures to work for them. Forever the Nerd, a lot of your works within the same are a lot of your works within the same universe? Basically almost none of them are, except for the Sons of Mars. That's the only one I've tried to connect some of the dots on, and they have like relatively looking similar armor and stuff like that. But no, usually I like to just jump around, although I have noticed some similarities. In some ways there's beginning to be a theme, like with some of the creatures that are embedded into metallic shells and stuff like that. That's been like a kind of a... been really digging that whole idea, so that's been repeating, but I don't think of them as in the same universe necessarily. Some of them could be, you could justify and say that they are, but... We did save a cat. Or I don't know who's here that's newer. We did save a cat earlier this stream. Some neighbor came up to me and they said they heard a cat like a cat noise coming from the garage, from inside the garage, and I guess a cat somehow got in there, and it was on the rafters and they got it. So we did do some good work in terms of saving cats and all that. So not gonna say I'm a hero necessarily, but if you guys did, I would understand, you know. I've been watching some videos about like the Helldiver game, and there's a lot of these people like going through max difficulty and they're soloing the mission. And tried it, didn't work for sure for me. I'll watch a dude run through an entire battlefield and everything misses him, and that never happens to me. They never miss me at all. Like anytime I'm exposed to the enemy at all, I just get hit every single time. And they're just like running inside, like running towards the enemy. They're all missing. Future Oil says, really should have left a lot earlier if I was gonna go. Oh, to your mom's? Yeah. Nah, I would just skip. Easier to stay at home. You don't have to use your car, no gas. A lot more chill. What happened? You cancel it? Your mom will be furious. Your mom will be furious. Bro. I don't know. I just like to chill at home. Like, getting the whole family into the car with, like, several kids. All of that sounds like a nightmarish experience. A little bit. You know what I mean? Like, so... Like, just imagine, like, just getting everyone in there. Then they have to pee. You have to pee. You gotta get a cup of coffee. Then somebody else has to get a cup of coffee. It's like... It just seems nightmarish. Like, it really does. I would just stay at home, bro. Just chillax for the day, you know? Well, the other thing is that it's Sunday. Yeah, just take it easy. Saturday, Sunday. You got work in the morning. Yeah, no. No. Just lean back. You know what I mean? Do a little painting. I don't know. I think I definitely don't like to do a lot before before Monday. Like, Saturday has to be a day where I just kind of chill. I do not want to, like, I do not like to create projects or go places and waste resources and energy before the day I have to go back to work. That's me, though. I'm just not a fan of that. Yep, I called my mom, told her I'll take a day off on Friday and go see her. So it's ready. So it's really a day to chill. That's what I would say. You should definitely have a day a week to just chill. Definitely. You know. But I'm kind of an in-house person anyway. I don't really like to. I'm not really a big adventurous. Like, I can't wait to get out of my house and go somewhere on the weekend type of person. I just want to stay inside, play video games and draw, and tinker with things. So my personality is very much like I don't want to go. Like I don't want to go 90% of the time. You know what I mean? Once in a while, I get stricken with a desire to leave my house, and I regret it soon after. But guys, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'll let the dog outside too, so he can bark at people. You know what I'm kind of curious about? If the temperature inside the house is actually going up, because it's plus 14. It's plus 14 Celsius. I'm kind of curious if the temperature inside the house went up. Yeah, it's 60. It's 68 inside the house. I'm gonna take my hoodie off. Okay, I took the hoodie off. It's actually getting kind of warm inside the house. 68 I haven't felt in a long time. I've been keeping my house as cold as possible for a long time, so I don't have a huge gas bill, because we did have that cold part of the winter when it was like negative 18 for like a while there. So I capped that at 64, and so now that it's like 68 in here, I'm like, this is kind of a little warm in here, actually. 16 Celsius is warm. 14 Celsius is warm. Like, I can go out there like in a t-shirt right now. Compared to what the nightmarish existence we've been through. Future Will says, I think I will just chill out. Bro, you need to chill out. Like, kick your feet back. I don't know. I don't know how people can have like weekend plans. Like when I was working at the factory, dude, like after those 12-hour shifts, after like 3 days of 12-hour shifts, like we worked 3 days and then we'd have 2 days off or whatever. Like I was done, dude. Like I don't know. Like I had zero desire to like work out or anything. I just wanted to sit there like and not move. That was my favorite activity, is not moving. I'll be freezing my hands with that temperature. I can't even imagine, like if you came here, you'd probably be wearing like a sweater in like 75-degree Fahrenheit weather. Like you just always be. You don't even know how bad. Like in America, like they love AC, especially like any kind of building that's like a business. It's always like 64 in there. They love to crank the AC. So if I were you, I would bring your winter coat. I would bring your winter coat if you ever come to America, because you're going to be freezing. Like a movie theater to a Filipino, bro, it's going to be like winter for you. Like it's unpleasant for me. I always like bring a hoodie or something because I know it's going to be freezing in there. It's like, I hate it. Because like Belarus is one of those countries that doesn't believe in AC. So like I didn't even notice I was hot inside the house till I came to America. experienced AC, and I actually don't like it that much. I usually keep it like pretty high. Like I like it warm inside the house. Sorry for touching my nose. I'm not picking it, but Ludo Galev, bonjour. How's it going? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Rodrigo Alamandia, hey there. I'm so happy to say I learned how to solve a Rubik's Cube. Did you really? It took a little bit of memorization, but I managed to get the beginner algorithm into my head. Wow, nice. Yeah, I've never learned a Rubik's Cube. A Rubik's Cube. But yeah, that's neat. But yeah, I just to like, if you come from a warm country into America, just bring your winter clothes with you, because you're gonna be, it's brutally cold in the summer inside of buildings. Americans love AC. They love it. I was trying to do, as you can see, I was trying to do like the out of focus. I might get rid of that, the out of focus look over there. I think I was trying to go too complicated, because I was trying to do it here, and I think I can still pull it off here if I render this out. The out of focus look, kind of do that up. But if I work this area enough, I think I can get it to look like that. But I think it doesn't make sense there. Or I'm just not skilled enough to pull it off. I can only do it like, usually if it's behind, like if it was just that arm or everything back there was out of focus, it would work for sure. But it doesn't, I'm just not good enough to like do it like multi-directional out of focus kind of look. Doing well, drawing a bit. What about you? Same. Yeah, I liked your last picture you posted with the dragon creature. The girl riding the dragon creature was good. I love AC, but it's already hitting 85 Fahrenheit where I'm at. I'm on the wrong side of the decent temps. Yeah, 85 is hot, bro. It's gonna get, last year was brutal in Illinois. It was like once it got really hot, it just stayed like that till winter. It never waned at all. It's not like, oh, today's a little cooler. No, it was like hot the entire time. And then sometimes really hot, and then back to kind of pretty still hot. I hated it. I don't know why we don't get like good summers anymore. Like we don't get like a summer where it's like there's good summer days. It's just once it gets hot, you're suffering. I think I heard from a foreigner that we locals are wearing jackets inside the office with AC on. That we are wearing jackets. That we locals are wearing jackets. Yeah, there's truth to that. You'll see like people like in summertime inside their house wearing a hoodie and they got their AC cranked. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, I do like freezing when I'm falling asleep. I do like when it gets really cold, and like I usually turn down the thermostat and kind of fall asleep with like really low temps inside the house. I love it, but I don't like the opposite of that. The hot weather sleep is like you it's never good sleep. It's always like I'm not even sure if I really fell asleep kind of sleep. And I really need a day off this weekend. Future Oil, you're doing that right now. Just don't do anything. Just everything will be fine if you take a day off. You don't have to go anywhere. It'll be totally cool. I promise. I do it every day. We usually get a week of cold, and then it creeps up into triple digit. I hate it. Yeah. Where do you live, Forever the Nerd? Where do you live that it's like that crazy? I wish the extremes of our winter and summer like went like this, and it was just always like in the 60 Fahrenheit. That would be good. Future Oil, I'm just chilling. Yep, there you go. I can't stand spending the day half naked and sweating anymore. I can't stand spending the day half naked and sweating. True. Yeah, so like last summer, I didn't use the AC, my main central AC. I didn't use any of that, and like sometimes like I would have to be careful so there wouldn't be like a bead of sweat that hits the paper, because like I can like feel the sweat. I'd have to take a shower like every single day just because like there's no way not to. You're sweating just sitting here. So like in the wintertime, you don't really have to shower that often, but summertime it has to be daily, unless you just want to super stink. I much prefer the cold. There you go. I want to be rich enough to decide how cold I want it to be. I want to be Texas. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's brutal. And it's really dry there, isn't it? Texas is like really dry. That's what I hear. It's like I had a neighbor that lived in Texas. He like moved there, and he said they ended up moving to a different state because they said it was too like hot and dry. Just getting beaten down by the dryness of it. But once you're rich, you can just decide, like, you can just go to wherever part of the world is nice. And that really does, even like 2 weeks of that, like restoring your mind from the oblivion you live in, really helps. It's like being pulled out of a trench for a couple of weeks to go home for a little bit. It's like that. It's like really nice. It's super dry to me in Austin area, but people complain how humid it is. I'm originally from South Alabama, so basically a swamp lol. Ooh, Alabama. Alabama is so hot, it's like yellow. You know what I mean? The air is like yellow colored. Like when you look in like movies, like when they show Alabama, it's like that tone yellow, and you see like the air moving. And yeah, that's how I imagine Alabama. There's always like a banjo in the background, like, you know what I mean? Like you hear someone just stringing a banjo a little bit. That's Alabama basically in a nutshell, or that's how I imagine it. Who said half naked? Oh, are you getting excited? Austin. Old people say that Austin is a hipster capital. That's what I heard too. Yeah, probably. My cousin, who now lives in Canada, said he had difficulty losing weight there because he barely sweat. There might be, yeah, but water weight is really like Water weight is water weight. I wouldn't really like worry too much about that. I used to be the hipster. It used to be the hipster capital, but it's changed so much ever since I've been here. There's some cool pockets in Austin. I heard good thing. I heard for a little bit everyone was moving to Texas for some reason. It became like the spot to be for businesses and stuff. You're not wrong about the banjos. It's not a great place. I don't know. Like maybe you know what I mean. Like if you like live like I imagine like there's a lot of houses that are like kind of like not furnished inside. They're like wooden shacks and like you know some farmers on his porch like playing the banjo and you know you got like soul music and or whatever kind of happening. I don't know. It's not all bad. Like I wouldn't want to live there, obviously, but but like I like it in movies. And like it looks cool, kind of like that energy. I can't stand spending the day. I much prefer the. I know an artist. She spent 3 months in the mountains, 3 months on the beach, 3 months in Paris, 3 months in Lake Superior. That's the life. Yeah, that is the life. Yeah, right. The other day, I also saw an artist who lives in a huge houseboat in the middle of an incredible lake, extremely isolated. I'm so envious. I think living on the boat would be awesome because you don't. The other thing that people don't talk about enough is when you live on a boat, you don't have property taxes, and so a lot of people do that. They'll buy a boat and like rent a parking spot or whatever. There used to be a whole city. I think it was in New Orleans or something. Like there used to be a huge like community of people that would live on the river because there's no taxes and you just kind of you don't have any expenses when you live on the boat, you know, except for like you buy diesel here and there or whatever. But they used to be a really big thing. Now they've like outlawed it. You know what I mean? They say it's like a lot harder to be cool now. It's like it was the original living in your van, but better because it's a boat. Although to be honest, I don't know if I could handle the slight swaying. I don't know if that would bother me or not. I like my ground to be like solid under me. I'm not a big fan of like boats anyway, but I think living on the river would be kind of cool if you had a decent houseboat. And this guy's case, the boat is huge. His studio must be about 60 foot by 60 foot. That's a lot. Yeah. That is nice. Future Oil says hipsters are taking over. How I wished we could do that here, living in a boat. See, being a hipster kind of takes a lot of energy too. You got to find the right fedora. You got to have like that napkin kind of thing hanging out your back pocket, piercings, hairstyles. Like being a hipster is like too much. I almost feel like it's a little bit I don't want to say feminine, but there is like a lot of effort that goes into like meta peacocking and stuff like that that you have to do. You know what I mean? It's like a lot of energy. I'm kind of more of a blue collar simple person. I just don't have the energy to keep up with like the with all that stuff. I just cut my hair short, like you know what I mean, so it doesn't get in the way. Everything I have is like sort of tuned to be just efficient and not require a lot of attention. That's like my way of life. I already told you, buy a fluorescent green fedora, blue blazers, huge sunglasses, start going to galleries. Yeah, I don't know if that's my look. I don't know. Now I wished we could do that here, living on a boat, but we got typhoons here. It would be a ride during storms. Yeah. We have storms here. It would be scary. I mean, like when you see these storms, even out here, like these big windy storms we get and rain, like they get pretty rough sometimes. Like I wouldn't want to be on live on water, on the waterfront during that. You know, that doesn't seem like my idea of. You are kind of like exposed to the elements. Like you're just kind of hoping that nothing happens. Future oil. I'll blame you, Mr. Foros. If Foros sports a mullet next time. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go for a mullet look. I don't think so. I'll do a mohawk maybe. I'll do a mohawk. Dr. Pixon says hi. Hey, Dr. Pixon, how's it going? I'm starting to remember the newer names. I know you've probably been here. I mean, you might have been here for months, but I'm just saying, for people who comment like once in a while, it's hard to remember the names, but. How's it going, Dr. Pixon? You know what was awful? Those people that got their cat, they kind of didn't even say thank you. Like they walked away, and like it's like they were definitely happy, but they didn't even say thank you. And they disrupted me in the middle of the stream. You know what I mean? I had to it was embarrassing. Like I hate when people knock on my door. I hate it. Like it's like they're embarking. They're like. It's, you know what I mean? It's like, this is like my space. I don't want to, I wish I was like rich enough so like there would be a gate to where people can't knock on my door. That's what I actually want. Last minute studies. I was supposed to be done Friday. Oh, you're doing school? Nice. Oh yeah, for those who haven't been here or just arrived, I was doing this was my project last night. I was drawing tiles for Godot. I'm hand drawing tiles so I can make environments, and I want to make everything out of my hand drawn artwork. But I want to make a project with I don't know, I just want to play around with it for now and just build stuff out. But my knowledge of programming is really bad, so that's where things are going to get difficult. I can build out all the artwork and design all the creatures and stuff. I just need that small step of like learning how to program. That's my one downfall. But I'm gonna slowly work on it, and there's a lot of adjustments and stuff. I'm just gonna take it easy and like sneak an hour here and there for the project. I'm not gonna like rush it or try to like push myself. It's just something I'm gonna do instead of gaming. So cool. Thank you, man. Yeah, I think it's a really cool project. I'll show you guys. When I have some content when I get it ready to where there's like some moving creatures, I'll make a video and show you guys my Godot stuff. I've never really. I think it'll stand out because when I look on Steam, there's really no hand-drawn artwork games, right? I think like visually, it's going to be kind of striking, and obviously, it would be a lot smarter for me to try and make a game that's like a point and click sort of adventure walker game with like this kind of artwork, and you're like kind of like Little Nightmares style, right? Where there's like kind of linear and like basic kind of programming, And my ambitions are kind of like more directed at RTS style games. That unfortunately that's what I like, but that's what requires like the most brains to do. And so I'm not gonna be overly worried about. Maybe I'll complete enough of the game's visuals that I'll find a programmer that'll want to work with me or something. Like I said, I'm gonna just chip away at it. I'm gonna get it done over the course of like 10 years or something. I'm not super like I said, I can do the visual stuff and all the other stuff. I just can't do the programming. I think you mentioned they cannot open your front door, so how can they catch your attention? I can still hear them knock. Like there's a door in front of, like there's a Porsche door in front of my front door. I can still hear it though. Like for sure, I hate it. Yes, energy engineering. Yeah, like like my dream game. I've talked about this before. Can you make a Foros creature Stardew Valley-esque style? Oh, Stardew Valley game. Well, like I've talked about this before. So my dream game is like this: laboratory, lab leak, creature starts to kill scientists and the personnel, and like it's basically you have to like there's a series of levels and they get more complicated and more hostile. But there's a lab leak. You're like this infected creature, and you gain like I imagine like the first thing you do is going to be something like you escape, you go kill rabbits or whatever's in the laboratory to gain biomass and start making a little colony in some corner of the lab where they don't see you, because if you get spotted immediately they'll just gas you or kill stomp you out. So you got to get enough biomass going to make enough creatures to like start getting the scientists and turn them into zombies, and like you have to infect the whole map, all the soldiers, all the staff there, right? So you have to be like strategic and sneaky about how you do it initially, but once you have a swarm going, it's like an RTS, and you just brute force your way through the turrets and the machine guns and stuff like that. So like that's kind of what I really would like to make, is a game like that, like a sort of an RTS where you're like an infactoid creature. That's what I really want to do, but that would take a lot. And I think like I would probably aim to make it like, if you guys have ever played the game Buggos 2, that has like a very simplistic strategy style, and I think it's sort of accomplishable. I don't think that game's outside the realm of possibility for me. I think something like that I could pull off in a couple of years. Buggos, yeah, that game is I love that game, absolutely. I love the being like the creature instead of being like the thing hiding from the creature. I think that perspective shift is very interesting, and I think it's still novel enough that I think a lot of people like it. So yeah, I don't know, and it's the kind of stuff I like, is is that kind of thing. Love Productive Yuri. Go for programming courses. You can learn it with ChatGPT. It's not like I'm just being lazy about it, because it's such a tall order. Like learning programming is not like, it's like learning an entire language. It's kind of like it's a big uphill battle, especially for someone like me that's sort of visually inclined. I don't have my brain like just turns to mush once I read like an entire paragraph. It's like I'm basically like gassing out already. It's like I am just like not into it. It's like it's just an uphill battle. So it's gonna be hard, that part, unless I run into a programmer that's like also has time and willpower and stuff like that. But I think that the programming part is actually like more difficult. But like I was talking about this with Coolio before, and I think it's because it's hard to help a little bit with that, because you have to like remember the code and like how you've made everything. It's not like you can't interchange, like you can interchange an artist and things will only shift. You can simulate an art style and things will shift and maybe look a little weird, but you can still slap it together. But with code, you kind of have to know what's going on, like the logic structure of how you built out your sort of the code basically. And so it's a lot harder for it to replace a programmer. I would assume, right? Like to me, that would seem like that's how that would go. Is you can't just interchange those people. So if you lose your guy, then it's going to be twice as hard to find another guy who's going to want to dig into those files and like figure all the mess out. Like I said, I'll just sneak an hour here and there in the morning to like chip away at it. If it takes me 20 years, oh, that's fine. Whatever. I checked your video and saw you're new on Kick. Oh, it's a scam. Nice. On Kick. At least the scammers are talking to me on Kick. That's nice. They're always trying to sell me viewers. I appreciate it. Is that or people who want to sell you banners? K-Art Vlog. Hey, K-Art. How's it going? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the... How's it going? I haven't seen you here for a little bit. Unless you were lurking. The other game I've always wanted to make is, like I was saying before, I believe RTSs can come back. Like real-time strategy games can be brought back into popularity, but I don't think it can be a StarCraft 2 style game. I think it would need to be a co-op versus AI kind of game. That kind of a thing would also, I think, would work really well. Like imagine the like the same way Helldivers is a extraction game light. Like right, Helldivers is like it's a light extraction game where like even if you lose completely, you still get like points and stuff. This would be the same thing. It's like think of StarCraft 2 as super cracked out, like you're on the edge of your seat, stress, you're just sweating, right? You're just sweating the entire time. It's just pure stress, right? Now imagine the experience of playing with your buddy against the AIs and hard, right? It's a fun experience. So my proposition is make a game designed around the concept of only playing against the AI with your friends, Helldiver style, in a sense that you guys go into missions. Let's say you finish a round on a certain difficulty and you extract a certain amount of whatever kind of points. They can later buy new tech trees for your civilization, right? So you like have a grind mechanic, and it could be a similar thing where there's like a map with enemies and you select what sector you want to go to fight to push back the enemies, but it's an RTS fundamentally, not a, I think something like that would work really, really well. I love how Helldivers has like this persistent shared story thing going on in the background that everyone shares in, and you, even though you have 4 players on the map, you feel like you're part of this big fight because of how the game is designed. And I think that is like they've done such a fantastic job with that. Not having it be you start a lobby in a game that's completely isolated from anything else. You do feel like you're connected to this world that is moving, and the story keeps happening, and it does matter what you do. If you finish the main objective in the game, you get the developers give you new things that you can play with. I think it's brilliant too. The RTS, or you mean like the Helldivers idea, the way they did it? Yeah, I think it's the best thing ever, because like usually a game is like this isolated little thing you play by yourself, and unless you're on some forums, that's the end of it. Like once you log off, there's no persistence. It's just you're just good at that game. But the fact that Helldivers is it's like this driven narrative that keeps happening. There's like this story that keeps unfolding and all these events. It's yeah. I just I think that's such a genius idea. And I love the Starship Troopers satire, the whole the propaganda reels and all that. Like it all just works super well. The parallel community experience. Yeah, honestly, you know what they should do that would be really fun is if they had hubs where, let's say, you land your ship at a hub and then you see there's maybe like 40 Helldivers there, and it's more of a community hangout kind of a thing with some orbital thing. And I think they have them in the game now. You just can't go there yet. That would be really cool. Have some place you can park your ship and it's like a city. It's like you just hang out in the city experience, not necessarily like the super city or whatever, super Earth, but I mean just like some space platform where you go and you appreciate what you've done for the Federation or whatever. You know what I mean? Like you just hang out with other Helldivers and maybe find players that are like in your same skill kind of range. Needs someone who's passionate. Sounds like LinkedIn. Sounds like a LinkedIn post. I've never used LinkedIn. I do have a LinkedIn account, by the way. But I never like go on there. I did get one time I did get a job offer. I don't know if it was like spam or they wanted me to be like a manager. I got like a management position at some place. But I didn't look into it because I was between jobs anyway. So. The ideas are endless. Yeah, it's really. I have a couple buddies. Everyone has like really good ideas. It's just the problem is it takes like, a lot of capital and talent and perseverance to like pull off something like Helldivers. And if you look at the population, they've been steady. They've been holding steady. If they weren't so good at what they do with like I said, like the story and stuff, they did such a good job with like bringing players back. Like they brought the Cyberstan event, and Helldivers population was at 170,000 people playing concurrently, like across all the platforms, I think. But still, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people playing. You know what I mean? Like I definitely like Helldivers. Like it definitely like isn't. I think I do tend to put it down for a while. Like once I played through Cyberstan for a while, I do like put it down because it does kind of get like, okay, I get it. But then like they know how to release content that brings me back. The Reaper's back. Yes. Japoja says, hey yo. Nice. I gotta go. Thank you for the stream. Have fun. Forever the Nerd, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I really like the idea from Mass Effect. It's a shame they let it get ruined after the third one. Bro, I didn't even play that last game. I really, honestly, like, the second Mass Effect was the only, like, I hate story-driven games, usually, like, hate. But Mass Effect 2 is the only game like that I ever played that I enjoyed. I thought it was just fantastic. And third one was good. Still, I like the third one. I never played the first one, but yeah, never played. Hold on, I gotta let the dog in really quick. But yeah, once they got to that last part, or the new game, it was like I was just watching like people play it, and it was like they had crazy eyes, and it's like, I don't know, they definitely lost it. I think they must have changed out a lot of the crew, because it's like there's no way that was made by the same people. That must have been like, they must have handed that over to like an all new crew of people. Huge mistake, by the way. But I mean, I'm sure it wasn't like a horrific game, but like Mass Effect has to be like, it is kind of crazy how they take like they'll take like a legendary status game and just be like whatever, they'll buy it. I thought, and that's the thing is like, I think they do think the thing that's holding it. Oh, I gotta let the dog in. I think they do think that the thing that's holding the game together is like the armor pieces. Like the artwork is important, but I really don't think. I'll let him in. He's just gonna keep barking. 1 second. Alright. What was I talking about? It must have been something really interesting. No, I'm just thought the same thing. I forgot it to be an almost perfect trilogy for its time. Yeah, like yeah, I don't even like RPG games like that, but that Mass Effect 2 was really great. It was another game that people spent 6 months complaining about. I know the game has nothing redeeming about it because no one talked about it except to complain. That's what I said about AI yesterday. Just because you can create automatic artistic beauty doesn't mean the game, film, animation will be good. Yeah, I think the thing that captured me, like, obviously, like, I'm gonna be super honest, brutally honest. Like, Mass Effect 2 gunplay and all that was serviceable, right? It's the music, and it was the story, and it was like the fact that like the whole system of like, let's say like the characters you helped like would survive longer into the missions and stuff like that. 'Cause they would have like the ones you connected to the most would be like the most survivable. It like connected it that way. It was just like such a great idea. I don't know, the whole thing was just really fantastic. But then they like, I like I said, I didn't play the last one. I didn't want to. I couldn't do that to myself. It would be too painful to experience. The story is really good. It's a memorable game. Yeah, those are rare. So rare. There's a funny cutscene where the crippled pilot can't believe that the MC has used him as bait. Is that from the first one? I only played the second and the third one. For me, the new Mass Effect is like new Star Wars. It's fan fiction. It's not official. Yeah. Like I said, I don't get too invested into franchises anymore. I just take the good, and I just expect the follow-ups to be bad. I'm like really lucky in that I've never had my soul crushed like that, just because I was never into Star Wars or anything like that. Not that the movies were, I would say serviceable is the word. They're okay, but. I already have my like radar up about Helldivers movie. My senses are already a little bit worried about that. And I think Starship Troopers I think is gonna struggle as a. They keep trying to bring it to the video game world, and I think Starship Troopers. I think the issue there is that I think it works a lot better as an RTS game, to be honest, where you command the troops. I don't think it works very well as a first-person shooter because you kind of just stand there and unload clip after clip into slow, bugs that are slowly approaching you, kind of thing. It's hard to make that game into something like Helldivers where it's very dynamic and you know what I mean, like I think Starship Troopers is gonna struggle outside the film area, and if you've ever played Starship Troopers Terran Command, I thought that was a very good depiction of it. I thought they stayed very faithful to the universe and like the way Starship Troopers feels. Like I thought they got all of those. It felt like I was playing the movie. Like they really nailed the feel of it and like the bugs. But as an RTS, I think Starship Troopers works really, really well. And I think as a first-person shooter, I think it's a really tall order to make killing bugs that are slowly coming at you. For, you know what I mean? Like once you experience the battle, like where they're in that fortification and you're being swarmed by bugs once, it's exciting the first time. But once you've been through that and you're like the stationary soldier, just kind of like, you know, it's just hard to make that kind of like exciting for the 10th time, you know. But as an RTS, it works really well, I think. For me, most people don't even know the biggest offense in the 20 years between first, second Star Wars trilogies. A literary revolution occurred in the lore. Many people wrote brilliant stories that threw everything in the trash and created ChatGPT version of Star Wars. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I thought it was okay, but like I said, it's I'm not like a super hater of Star Wars, but to be fair, I don't feel that strong about it because I was never like that into it. So my passions never flared that much, you know what I mean? About the whole Star Wars dilemma. I went and watched it and I thought it looked decent. And I think on the first watch, right? Like when you're bedazzled by the visuals and stuff like that, it's a serviceable movie. You know what I mean? It does the job, but it definitely isn't like a great movie, right? You know what I mean? Like it's definitely not like. What infuriates me is that this is a general thing. Have you seen the Avengers saga? Oh, Eels, come here, baby. Come here. Oh, you good boy. Oh, you good boy. No, what happened with the Avengers? Hold on 1 second. I gotta have this ready for the drool. I'm sorry. You got drool. Go. What infuriates me is that the Avengers saga. Well, I watched the Spider-Man. I watched the Spider-Man. The drool check. You have to do the drool check, and of course, some of it gets on me, but you can't avoid that. But as long as it's not inside that computer over there, as long as the drool doesn't make it inside of that, we're fine. He might have killed one of my graphics cards. My 390 might have died because of that. That's why I'm now. I can't prove it, but I'm like, because he wasn't here. But I'm like, what if he did do the head shake thing and then like there was a drop on the edge of the motherboard and then it made it to the circuit? I'm just saying, now I'm a lot more paranoid. And if you're asking me why there's no side panel on my computer, because it's a long story. There was some really... I want it to be cool. I want my computer to be cool. There's some... I mean cool like as in not hot, not cool. I don't care about cool. There are some really stupid scenes. It seems like the screenwriter and writers spent the night drinking, creating something with a hangover in half an hour in the morning. That's kind of how I did all my schoolwork. It's amazing that I made it through high school. I mean, I didn't drink, but you know what I mean? Like, I was doing the homework, like I was, like, finishing homework, like, as the teacher was coming around to, like, collect it, like, half the time. Needless to say, I ended up working in the factory for 10 years. That was the joke. That's the punchline, is maybe pay attention in school. You know what the great shame of it is? I didn't even have fun in high school. I like looking back on it now. I could have had so much more fun. It's like I didn't do a lot of the work, but I also didn't have fun there. It's not like I goofed off and like was like a fun haver. I was not. I hated it. I hated every minute of it. And but I also accompanied it with like not having fun. So like yeah. And I don't mean like fun like doing drugs, not like that kind of fun. I mean just like goofing off. I should have done a lot more of that if I was gonna go down the road of just not doing the work. Oh, Rini Ren, happy Sunday! I'm lurking with no sound. Understandable. But you weren't earning 100K a month to do your schoolwork either, though. That's the thing. That's the other thing, is that I was not making money. I sometimes think about those years, like if I was just a dishwasher from the age you start high school, or I don't know, how old are you like in high school, like 14? If like for 4 years, if I just worked as an untaxed dishwasher, I could like, you can pay off a house, you know what I mean? Like if you're just living with your parents working a McDonald's job, I sometimes think about that. If you're just 401k every penny you earn for 4 years, you're going to be like, you're probably going to hit a millionaire status just through compound interest. Sometimes when I think about compound interest and like what, you know, what it could do, it's like, it makes me like white knuckle, you know what I mean? I'm just like, ugh. High school experience was quite something. My school felt like a casino. Yeah, our school was pretty basic. Like it wasn't really like, it was kind of a standard Midwestern, you know what I mean? Like it wasn't bad, it wasn't good, it was just like a boring school. I just realized I'm like drawing another shoulder here for some reason. This is supposed to be that shoulder. Why am I doing that? I forgot what. Well, to be fair, I'm drawing a very dysmorphic creature, but like I totally forgot what I was drawing here. Oh, I was supposed to hide the bicep. This is supposed to be the side of the bicep. Okay. Kind of going in that direction. Okay, this kind of makes sense. I sort of like lost my train of thought on like what am I actually doing. I spent my entire high school years drinking, smoking, gambling, fighting. Nice. That does sound a lot more fun than what I was up to. I just kind of like stayed at home. That is got to be a fun childhood though. You know what I mean? I bet you got good memories. Like outside of like it being bad, you know, it's bad. I don't recommend. You know, obviously we don't endorse that here, but I'm just saying that does have to be a lot more fun. I was kind of lame in high school, to be honest. It was fun because my concept of consequences didn't exist. Well, that's the other thing, yeah. I wanted to become a police officer when I was in like middle school, and then I realized like I did like the pure jury program, where it's like fake court. It was like fake court, and it's like these like kids would come in and they got into a fight, and they like bamboozled them into like signing a document that wasn't legally binding in any way, but just an FYI, like that stuff isn't like really real if it doesn't go to court. But anyway, they signed some document, and then they would be like, if the kids got there and they're like they were resisting or whatever, like resisting in terms of like denying something, they would be like, "Are you calling this officer a liar or whatever?" And one kid was like, "Yeah, actually, I am." Like there was like it was like I don't know. They told me it would look good if I did peer jury or whatever. But anyway, I hated it so much. I decided not to become a police officer. I was just like, these kids would like, it'd be like somebody like, I don't know. It just felt like super unfair. It's like they would give them like a summer of cleaning like the side of the road or something for nothing. Like it's like they got into a scuffle, and I'm just like, I don't know. That doesn't seem right. Like I don't know. It's some of the situations. If you were there, like the kind of like sentences they gave them, of like write a paper about why you're sorry, and it's like, okay, that's too much, and like. I don't know. It's just not that necessarily, but like the amount of months they would give you to like go do stuff, to like redeem yourself. I'm like, that's crazy, for like nothing, essentially. Not saying like it wasn't all fighting. It was like some of it was just like super kid stuff that like isn't even, I don't know. Like a baseball broke someone's window. I'm like, that's just what kids do. Like I don't know, that's like sometimes baseballs hit windows. That's not a thing. Now I wasn't there. Maybe the situation was that they were asked like a million times not to do it, and then they still did it, and it finally broke the window. Like, right, I wasn't there, so I don't know the full context, but some of it seemed like it's just like insane sentences for like things that could happen to like any kid that goes outside ever. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to be a part of this. This is like stupid. Little did I know, I was trying to go in the other direction, but like I ended up just like not wanting to do police work because I'm like, this seems kind of little did I know that I would have to go to Mordor next. Nice. I was a psychopath. I was always very good at getting out of situations by talking and pretending to be innocent. Gotcha. I know some people people like that. I know a dude like that. The dude though that I'm talking about, he has like a baby. He's kind of got like that baby face thing going on, and he's told me like how he's talked his way out of tickets, and like he's always, I don't know, he's like very good at like kind of bullshitting people. Like he's like and he's like gifted at it. Like really, he really is. And plus, the baby face really helped. In that sense, Brazil is another planet. Here, a kid only really gets screwed if he's trafficking drugs or killing people. Ah, I see. Yeah, no, America is like, I don't know. It's all over the place. It just seems like some kids got away with a lot of things, and some kids like they got like crazy punishments. It's all over the place. I would definitely keep your nose clean though. Like, things go a lot. There's a lot of jobs in America that like it's a lot harder to get if you have any kind of like mental issues, any kind of prior history to that. A lot of things become a lot harder to do later on. Honestly, you don't even to do well in America. You literally just have to kind of like follow the middle road. Like you don't have to be a super genius. Like as long as you can hold down like any job. Well, not so much anymore, but like in the past, like it's harder. I think it's getting harder now, but like as long as you've never been to the psych ward or whatever, or have had like issues with the law, you're pretty much gonna end up owning a house, or you know, I mean, you're gonna like kind of hit middle class kind of status. If you're just like do nothing, just go get a job 40 hours a week, 40, 50 hours a week, you're pretty much like kind of set. You just can't make horrific mistakes. What the? Thank you for it didn't show up on the other chat though. Oh, there it goes. Ayo Zays, thank you for the subscribe prime, man. Appreciate that. I became a truly ethical person around the age of 23. Ironically, I only got screwed. Was it an event that changed you? Was it like a bit? Did you have a big event that changed you, or was it like the slow? Like what? Why do you think you had a consciousness awakening? I only got screwed over after I stopped being an amateur bullshitter. Yeah, I kind of had that too. Like I had that energy where if I ever tried to do anything bad at all ever, I would immediately like get caught. Like you would like let's say all the kids were doing something, right? Like and then I would do it once and then like you know how like you in the movies like they have that like little tape or whatever like when the player stops playing that little skip and then like everyone would suddenly act like everyone wasn't just doing that and like be like, oh no, we can't have this here. And it's like it has been kind of like that for me. Like I just can't get away with anything ever, and it's just like I don't know. It does feel like that's been a kind of a pattern where it's like you guys you're gonna pretend like all the other stuff didn't like that wasn't wild, and like that wasn't just happening. We're just gonna stop with me. We're gonna like it has to end right here and now. Okay. Maybe it was like the universe like teaching me. You know what I mean? It was like keeping me on the straight and narrow. Like I couldn't move left or right into the bad direction because it's like I would immediately just get in trouble. Hypocrisy, I say. My mother died. Sorry to hear that. My father was a selfish psychopath. I didn't want to be either an idiot or narcissistic jerk. Gotcha. And it's something that comes from within. I don't like women accusing me of being a lying shit. I don't like women accusing me of being a lying shit. Oh yeah, no one likes that. No one likes that. Sorry, I've been lurking, currently rendering a sketch for my manga, listening to the convos, and an ad popped up. Elevator creature coming out sick though. Thank you, Zay. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm trying to be it's a commish, so I'm like trying to be as patient as I can with the rendering, like slowly just kind of moving through without rushing anything. That's it. I think it's smarter to be a trustworthy, benevolent person. It's smarter. It's definitely the slower road for sure, but you don't have to be super stressed out. If you're lying and cheating and stuff, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like it's a slow burn, but I think it's like the whole turtle wins because it just keeps going and the rabbit guesses out kind of a thing. I think there's probably truth to that. I hope there's truth to that. Like I'm definitely turtling through it. I definitely think it's the better way, though. I didn't want to be the person who hears from others. I regret the day I met you. Yeah, that's never good. Well, that's good. You had a change of heart kind of a thing. I wouldn't want to hear that either. You know? I definitely just want, like, my only goal right now is to get, like, enough money to just endlessly tinker with my projects, whether it's Godot and make my own video game, or just drawing and streaming, or playing Helldivers. I'm like, dude, this is the perfect life. Just tinker with like motorcycles. Like, I wish I had that kind of. I wish I could get back to rebuilding old motorcycles, but I could only afford that when I had a full-time job, because those retro parts are kind of expensive. But yeah, I definitely wish I could like just do nothing but wake up and tend to my like interests. Like, take the dog for a walk, drink some coffee, and then like that's kind of all I'm really interested in, honestly. I don't want to run a business. I'm just like have my like little projects that I want to work on. think cafe racers are like the coolest motorcycles ever. That retro super sport 1000cc, even though people don't really use those engines because like people like more like the 750s, they like more of a slick look. I do like the bigger engines. They kind of look, I don't know. They got a look to them. And I'm a little bit of a inline 4 fanboy, so like I like those inline 4 kind of engines for the sports bikes. But they started putting them out in, I don't know if it was the 70s or 80s, but early 80s for sure. They had the 1000cc super sport bikes. They just weren't sports bike. They had like the engines, but they didn't really have the sports bike thing going on. They were just like these cruisers that they were trying to compete. The Japanese were trying to compete with like the Harleys. So they made like a bunch of these cruisers that were really demonically fast for their time, you know. Like I said, I think if you can make it to the point where you have enough money to have like a vehicle project and be able to do kind of like live a normal life and have a vehicle project, it's all Gucci from there. And like I'm pretty good at that level. You know what I mean? I don't really feel like I need anything else. My camera always slowly tilts until it's like almost sideways. Sorry guys. I don't know why it does that. Like I want to work this hand a little bit here. I feel like this hand, I just realized why this arm looks a little bit fake. I think not having shadows under things kind of makes it really feel like it's not connected to the world. I need to like add a little bit of like that soft shadow kind of going out here. I think that this area is going to feel real good, and maybe like put a crack in the concrete wall, and then that's going to look real good. Me too. I just want to pay bills and have some perks. It would be nice to be able to travel a bit too. Yeah, I'm not a big travel guy. Like, never been. Don't like to move. But I do. I think tinkering with a machine in my garage would always be a fun thing to do. It's just that it just like, no matter how, like, it really just is an expensive hobby. And then you can put like $4,000 into a machine that will only on the market go for like, you know, $2,000. It's like you're just doing it for yourself. There's, you know, I think making money on that kind of stuff is pretty difficult when you can buy a brand new, well, like let's say a lightly used sports bike for like $6,500, and it's like I've seen a Yamaha 1000cc. It was like a, you know, super sport for for like $6,500. This was back in the day. It was like 2018 or something. And I'm just like, yeah, that's hard to compete with, because who's gonna give me money for my rebuilt, labor of love? For sure, yeah. You're like, you can just like, if you don't want to sweat in your garage, just like shove it in your toilet and flush it, and then you can just go back to your computer, and that would be like less frustrating. But yeah, you do it for yourself, and then yeah, you can sell it and recoup some of the money, but essentially you're wasting money. Except that, like, if you are a good designer in terms of visual style, because obviously I'm not the kind of person that like optimizes vehicles and makes them go fast. I just I can make an old bike look like a cafe racer for sure, with like fairly limited tools and epoxy and not clay, but epoxy and paint, and like I've definitely made some cut frames and put things on them to make it look like more of a sports bike. And I can do stuff like that. Like visually, I can redesign a bike, and I can rewire a harness and stuff like that. But I just kind of make them look cool more so than anything. But if you can get to a point where you can afford to do stuff like that on your free time, like build cool motorcycles, I think you're basically living the good life, I think. There are those guys who make 100% customized cars and motorcycles, and they lose 50K. Well, yeah, you got to work out there are successful shops. There are successful shops where you can like go and buy a modified motorcycle and they make money, right? Like, I think it's just hard to take a product to a level where a person will see it something other than something that was made in somebody's garage, if that makes sense. Like a custom motorcycle shop, let's say, is hard. Like, well, it's a lot of it is like branding too. Like, if you look at what was that show, that Orange County Motorcycles, like a lot of people say that their bikes are not good for riding. Like, they're not really like riding machines. They're like a piece of art you buy, right? Like, you put in your garage and maybe take out once every couple of months for the show. You have to be a complete businessman. Yeah, I'm definitely not. I'm definitely more of a creative person. But like I was saying, it's like a lot of it is like not so much building about a competent machine, but it's like marketing. Like, those guys like make motorcycles that like you can't really ride too much. They're like super uncomfortable. They're more like art piece shows. And but they're very successful. It's a very successful business, right? And it's kind of like that with everything, I guess. You have to look for parts, pay less, work on the project frantically with limited time. You have to have contacts. You have to participate in the scene. Yeah, all that. Yeah, all that. You have to live near big events, hotspots like Vegas. I'm sure, yeah, I'm sure. Carlos Camafrida. Am I saying that right? Nice work, man. Are you a professional illustrator? I am not. I am an enjoyer of drawing. He says he isn't, but he is. I mean, this is a commission. I like, if you consider getting, like, someone is giving me money for this and I'm doing it for them, so I guess in that sense, like, that's professional. But in terms of like it being my full-time job, no. But I you know what I mean. I think to call yourself a professional, in my opinion, that's what has to feed you. I like, I would think, right? Like, logically, that's how I look at it. So like, no, I'm like a enjoyer of arts, and I just like to. I don't even. It's like, I think I just like, I'm a person that likes to have ideas, and like I need some way to put them down somewhere, and it's like drawing is the way to do that. More so than like being someone who's like an artist, like, you know what I mean? Like, my internal motivation is like, I have things in my head and then I want to put them on paper, but like, I'm not a big like art, like, I'm not a very artsy person. I'm like, honestly, I'm way more of like I identify way more as like a blue collar type of person, if I'm being completely honest. I'm not like a fedora artist, you know, like a fedora wearing artist. What you said is true, but your level and commitment are professional. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll take the glaze. Dude, I'm so glad it's nice outside, because it's hard to express how much I'm enjoying the fact that it's like finally getting warm outside, and I think we're getting like kind of an early spring too. Like, if we can like finish out this month like this at this positive 14 Celsius, I'm gonna be very, very happy. My mood is already like improving just from that. I understand. Good work. Have fun and enjoy. Good night. Thank you, Carlos Camafrida. Thank you. Am I still on screen? Okay, good. I'm just I think I'm definitely gonna get away from the idea of trying to make this blurred out. I was trying to go for like out of focus. Like, I don't think it's gonna work there for me. I'm still gonna try and do this spot though over here, but I'm gonna turn that into a normal hand and things of that nature. Well, I can't even imagine. The temperature there today is what we would call a harsh winter around here, right? Laughing at wait, for it was so funny. I was typing and it was going to Discord instead of here. I went to someone else's Discord. It's all right, buddy. It's all right. I understand. I was wondering why you've been quiet for so long. I'm like, it's not future oil to not be commenting. I guess you this whole for the last hour and a half you've been typing into like someone else's Discord instead of chat. It's alright, man. Yeah, if you just want to put your social security number and your credit card number into chat really quick for me. It's totally safe here. I was typing and stuff like, Froze, can you walk my dog, please, though? Nice. Angel says the progress is insane. Each time I join, it gets better. Thank you. Well, should we definitely try? We aim to try. I gotta move this over a little bit. I'm like kind of at an uncomfortable angle over there. I think I even said what the nice. I'm gonna move this over a little bit. I'm like twisting my body to draw it at an uncomfortable angle. A little bit. Sorry, there's like some. They're gonna think I've lost my mind. You can redact and delete those messages though. I need to start. I need to start all the boring steps to sell my work. What do you mean? But that's it. This year, I intend to follow your criteria as a professional artist. I need to make this work. I don't have a plan B. I gotcha. Yeah, I know a lot of people who I've known they were like artists. They usually kind of went in and out of it. They would try to sell some stuff, then they would get a job for a couple of months a year and like catch up on bills and stuff, and then they would like attempt, and they were like getting into their 60s and stuff, like or 50s. It's yeah, it's really hard. I think it's really hard to like really make enough money to where like that's what you're doing. So, but I don't know, like the artist I'm thinking of, he wasn't like super good. So that might have been an issue too. Well, he has had some success with sales. Was I daydreaming, or did I hear you say you're gonna go be a cop? I said that in the past I wanted to be a cop. Yeah, in middle school. About middle school, I went through a phase where I thought that would be a good idea. Rumor has it that's some major comic book artists that have graduated from Forest Twitch Academy. What? We don't have an academy. Contacting dozens of galleries, participating in events, talking to people in the field, speaking with people who work in interior design, creating websites, platforms. It's so hard to understand how it works. I see so much mediocre artists earning a fortune. It has to be possible. Yeah, it has to be possible. Yeah, no, it does. Yeah. It does have to be possible. I agree. For sure, yeah. It's a rough go though. Like it is hard, I think. Like not for everyone. I think some people they have the salesman gene. You know what I mean? Like they have like they smell the blood in the water kind of thing. They're like as soon as they're born, they're like they're like a fish. They know where the money's at. They know who to go talk to. Like, and then there's like the creative times. It's like good luck, bro. Good luck in your dungeon trying to create your thing, because it's like it's just a different model of person. It's harder to, they don't get it. Well, I say that because I don't get it. I've heard that phrase. Have you heard that phrase where people say like, if you don't, like, I heard some businessman say it's like, if you don't see like the money opportunity, it's like everywhere. I'm like, where? Like, what do you mean? Like I don't see the money. Like, it's really true. For those who are willing to put in the work, you can make a lot of money with art. Yeah, maybe a lot of artists lie to business oriented mind. I definitely think there's a lot of people who will, like, you gotta take everything with a huge grain of salt in terms of like what they're telling you, or they're kind of telling you about the one time where it's kind of like, you know what I mean, they'll tell you about like the one time, you know, they'll tell you about the peak of when things were going really well for a little bit, you know, and then like people misunderstand and extrapolate that like that's what happens all the time. But it's like, no, there's a lot of starvation in between those periods. Or I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I do think, like I said, like I think some people are not artistic and they're just like they have the make money gene, and there's some people who they should be put into like a facility where they make stuff, because they're not gonna make money like that entrepreneurially. They're just not designed for it. They want to tinker with things, and that's just a different kind of mind. Well, it's the kind of thing you need to like move things forward, I think. But unfortunately, those people tend to not make a lot of money, I think, a lot of times, unfortunately. As I told you the other day, 20-year-old girl sold 170K worth of mini famous paintings with magnets for the fridge. Reaper, how comes you don't copy these scams, lol? You can make bank. Because I'm a sucker, I want to make money with my original handmade art. So she was using well-known works of art as fridge magnets. Cool idea, actually. She uses famous old paintings that are no longer copyrighted. I wouldn't even think that would work. If you told me to do that, I'd be like, that's so dumb, like no one's gonna buy that. You know what I mean? I'm like, how does that work? I wouldn't have thought that would work at all. My cousin, I remember him living with me and my grandparents years ago. So this is Aoze. My cousin, I remember him living with me and my grandma years ago. He used to always be doing something artistic. Years down the line now, Disney has asked him to use one of his pieces as the main character for a Disney movie. The movie was called Soul. He took from there. Was called Soul. He took from there. There's no set time for any artist. If you love doing it, just do what you love. That's a good story. Was that like his big breakthrough? Did he like make a big breakthrough when he did that? Was it like 50K? By the way, for a poor person, like if you're a poor artist, 50K is like life changing. Like you can get inside of a van now and like live out of that for like 10 years. I'm just was this like his big breakthrough moment during that time? Runner Bean says, I freaking love this piece. You're a talented human. Thank you, Runner Bean. I appreciate that. I appreciate the glaze. Yeah, because some artists, they kind of like, they're just poor. And then they have like that one moment where things kind of turn around, and that's like their big, their redemption arc, and then like that one thing leads to like big things. And then for some it's like this slow grind upwards, and Yuri, I would think the same. Like, who would buy this stuff? Yeah, exactly. I guess you can't have an internal. You gotta shut down to make money. You have to shut down that internal voice that goes like, "That's dumb, dude. Like, that's not gonna work." You just have to try things, I guess, and like be bold about it. Like, I don't know what what I mean. You just have to be that kind of person. She made a cute thing. It has a classic mini frame glass, and reproduction is good, and she sells each one, making a profit of $20. Tens of thousands of people thought it was a great idea. It's a nice gift. You're right. I mean, she's clearly in the right. Like, I would have thought she'd been in the wrong. I would have talked her out of it. I'd be like, let's focus on that 401k. I don't know, but yeah, clearly she's right and I'm wrong. He took off from here. He took off from there basically, and he's done some pieces for Sotheby's, also some NFTs and stuff. Corey Van Loo, if you want to look him up. Corey Van Loo, that's your brother? That's crazy. Cousin. Okay. Nice. Yeah, there is that like you're poor until you're not thing with artists, right? Like if you do have like that big one breakout piece that like puts you on the spot, and you kind of like break out from there. Like I was watching this. Do you guys remember that show? Do you guys remember there was that show where they used to go through rich people's houses, like musicians and stuff? It was like, check out my crib. What was the name of it? It was like, check my crib, something like that. And like this one musician, he was like a punk rock guy, and he had like these teddy bear paintings, and he just had like this one artist he would commission. He loved his work. And like that one artist, you can imagine he's paying him probably pretty good money, and is like probably just feeding like a good portion of his career just because like this one guy knows him. And it's like, once you like, if you get a dude that like has real money, also you want like, you don't want old money, you want like new money. I think old money is hard to rip out of those people. Like people who have had money from like the old European times, like they're not getting you anything. But like new money people who are like famous, like musicians and stuff, they'll splurge on like artwork like that. MTV Cribs, yeah, MTV Cribs, yeah, like, and yeah, like this one dude was like, he was showing the artwork, and it wasn't, it wasn't like skill wise, it wasn't anything that was like out of this world. It was just like cute teddy bears, and they're like, I forget, like, but it was something like that, and it was like,
definitely like achievable by most people. Like if you painted that, and yeah, like that guy probably just lives. He could, like, if you just like live a super chill life, you can probably just live just because like that one person likes your work. You know, you just like once every 3 months they just buy a $5,000 piece or whatever, and you can chill. You know, yeah. Obviously, you can't like live it up on that kind of deal, but you know, it spreads from there, I guess. Maybe you have to make small batch first to see how it goes. Yeah, see, that's what. Yeah, it's also like scary too. Like sometimes you look into like making your own book, let's say, and people are like, "I love it. Like you should make a book," and then you look into it, and it's like, you kind of look at like how much it's gonna cost to get these books to your house, like actually like in the quality you want, and it's like, you know, it's like $800, and it's like, oof, that's a lot of money for a poor, you know, for the unwashed masses. That's like, man, what if this doesn't sell? You know what I mean? It's kind of scary. The right person just has to come by and say, oh, cool, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. A lot of it is that. A lot of it is that. Just being noticed by the right person. It's like the antique roadshows. Finding someone who loves what you do is everything. Right, right. But you're not gonna sell to the masses. Yeah, I once saw an antique roadshow that left me speechless. Antique roadshow that left me speechless. A woman took a 15 foot by 6 foot Oriental tapestry. It was terrible. It was completely strained down and dirty. And how much did it sell for? Did it go well, or? Taking the little one to local park. All right, man. Yeah, enjoyed the nice weather. We're finally getting some decent weather. I wouldn't mind going for a walk with the dog. Probably after the stream if it stays a little warmer outside. I didn't want to do it this morning. I was so tired. I did like a little power nap before the stream, so I didn't want to go out there. She said that her husband had a demolition company in New York, and he found this tapestry in a hotel that was going to be demolished. In short, the guy from the auction house promoted the piece in China and Korea, and he thought he was going to sell it for 1.5 million. He sold it for 4 million. Wow, really? Isn't that amazing what like that can do? Like, Misery says, wow, hey Misery, how's it going? Hey Misery, to be clear, she was about to throw the tapestry in the trash. Yeah. Been on lurk with you all day, lol. Went outside, got salad stuff, so I got excited to eat in a little bit. I'm so excited. Nice, nice. Yeah, I had the... for some reason I felt like this intense urge to eat chicken. I bought like 2 bags of like the 8-pound it's 8 pounds of wings or whatever at Walmart, and I bought 2 of them. I just, for some reason, I just was like, I couldn't imagine not eating like chicken that day, and like, I overbought a little bit, but I'm definitely stocked up. My freezer is stocked up on that. I also bought steaks though. Why was the tapestry so valuable? Yeah, like what was it related to their culture, or what was the thing there? These gears are kind of difficult to render out, if I'm being honest. Still gotta do this kind of wheel here. I'm almost thinking about doing that kind of brushing over with a white pencil and kind of doing the brush and just kind of re-rendering it. And sometimes like just doing that kind of like really brings life into it, and I think that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know. Maybe. It's a thing I was doing with like pastels a long time ago, where you just kind of like wash it out with a white and like re-render it, and it really brings out the we'll see how it goes. So I kind of like washed. I used like the white, and then like I kind of wash everything out. Kind of gets rid of a lot of the detail, but like when you go over it again, it does give it like this way more refined kind of look that I'm going for. And so hopefully that'll add a little bit of pizzazz into it and like wake it up a little bit visually. I just don't. I like the way it looks. It just needs a little bit of like it needs something more there. I don't know. It's not quite hitting the standard I want. Noise. It was real. Original Chinese tapestry from the 16th century. But getting back to art at our level, I know so many really mediocre artists who swear they sell their paintings for 6K. 16th century. Yes, there are hundreds of cases like that. People fighting over old junk buried in the attic and discovering it's worth a fortune. Yeah, sometimes it does happen, doesn't it? Boss GFX says awesome. Thank you, boss. Appreciate that. Found another beautiful actress the other day. Yeah, what's her name? We got a raid. 1 second, I gotta do a shout out. Let's do a shout out real quick. Let's do a shout out. How was the raid? Or sorry, how was the stream? Shout out, sorry. How was the stream? What kind of stuff were you sculpting, man? Hey, how's it going? What kind of stuff were you guys sculpting? Hope you guys had a super fun stream. Jen is back. Jen, welcome back. Roses are red, violets are blue. Philip is back. He's rating you. Nice. That's a good one. I'm terrible at rhyming. I can't rhyme to like literally to save my life. I just wouldn't be able to do it. Like, can't do it. But while the highlighting looks pretty. Thank you, Jen. Yeah, I'm trying to. I use that white to like wash this out here, and then like I'm trying to like re-render it to give it more of that like kind of hyper rendered look to this. So hopefully that'll like show through. When I'm done with it, like when I'm getting closer to done, I want it to look very on the crazier side of, you know, rendered, even if it takes extra time. But I think it'll be worth it on these like metallic parts. I think it'll be worth it, especially when I put like little highlights. Because like the thing about buffing it out like that is then like later on, like you slowly re-render things, right? Put the contrast back on, and it gives it that more refined look. But then you can kind of go over and like add in like the sort of the shiny metallics back in, and all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? Like, look at how much nicer that looks. It looks so much, almost like digital, you know what I mean? Like it looks so much more like this part, like right here, like totally looks sick now. So I like doing that once in a while, and like I said, I'm going for like a more rendered out thing this time, not necessarily realistic, but just kind of rendered out, and it's gonna take a little bit of a extra. Bit extra. I can almost hear the gears clinking. Very good one. Nice, nice. Just getting back into the whole Twitch and streaming habit. Gotcha. Today was continuing paint job on a Raincast project. Hey, do you have updates on your Instagram? I want people to see your Instagram. This guy's got great stuff. This guy makes great models. He does the same thing as like CNUT basically, but like just different, I guess. Like just different stuff. Yeah, this guy's got good stuff. If you want to put your Instagram into chat, you don't have to, like no pressure, but you know. We made Clone a Willy's on stream. Wait, we made Clone a Willy's on stream. That's when you cast your Euham little gentleman. That's when you cast your little Euham little gentleman in polymer clay to win gift for Valentine's Day. I told him it's against TOS, but he still did it. I have a topic to bring up to my therapist for sure. Nice. Good to see you still on the grind, crazy creature I'm seeing here. Thank you. Appreciate that. You forgot that I'm your therapist. Nice. I love how much a little bit of white can alter the feel of it. Yeah. Slip has a very classic taste. Slip has a very classic taste for women. Nice. Dynamite is Dynamite says, "Are you?" Dynamite is taking a shit. Okay, just for like the newer people that are coming through, I was like drawing tiles for Godot. I want to try and make like some sort of a level in Godot, but I want to hand draw all the art assets. And I think this is for like my little creature game that I'm gonna try and do. I started off here, but they weren't big enough. Like you definitely couldn't see things very well, so I had to like kind of make them bigger resolution for them to be seen like better. So that's been my like little side project. I haven't finished any. Wow, they just banned. Oh, there it is. I haven't finished any new sculpting projects in a while. That's why I want to get back into it and finally finish up some shelf project. Gotcha. Yeah, I think streaming is great for getting things done. Like honestly, like making like I've been so much more productive ever since I started the daily stream. Like, cause it's a daily stream and you gotta draw something, right? Like it definitely gets things to move along. Having a stream. So I do enjoy that, the consistency that has brought me. I haven't finished any projects. Wait, I read that already. I just can't stand I can't stand this Kardashian style nowadays. Oh, the Kardashians? Yeah, I haven't had television in couple decades now. I don't know what's going on with any of that. I just go down rabbit holes on YouTube.
I'm gonna have to ditch out for a late night snack and then good sleep. Have a nice evening. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Sorry, I locked in accidentally. I was like talking to Chad, then I like locked in for a moment there. Junjun says, "Is this the creature rib I see inside?" Yeah, the ribs. Yeah, you see part of the rib structure inside of here. I think these gears are starting to look a little bit better. Like they're starting to get closer to what I was looking for. Because I think before they looked a little bit on the weak side, and I think we're starting to get to kind of what I was going for. But I'm gonna maybe have to do that to other parts of the body, just because I like the results so much. I'm gonna have to kind of continue that on, I feel like. You good boy. Who's your good boy? No, stop. Who's your good boy? What does Rini think? I should love when this happens. Yeah. My God, I knew she was beautiful, but she's a marvel of nature. Absolutely beautiful. What does Rini think? I think Rainy Ran has us on mute. I think she's like working. You refreshing your memory with Sophie Lowell.
I'm not sure why that other gear is like so hard to think about in terms of like where I can like get something going on it. Like really struggling with like this whole ordeal here. I'm even going to stop looking. Wait. No way. Madeline Stowe is also an actress I really like. I remember her, I just don't remember from where. She was in Stakeout and Last of the Mohicans. Yeah. I don't know. I only know like 10 actors' names, to be honest, guys. Like, I know like nobody. Guys, let me let the dog out. I'm gonna go let the dog out really quick and I'll be right with you. But like, just to let you know, I am really happy with the way this went. I'm really happy with it. But I think the rendering of the gears is kind of like off a little bit. But I'm really just happy with like how it added something to it, like a little bit of sort of metallic sharpness and like that kind of like black to white transition, even though it looks like a little bit more bluish. Like it's almost like it's painted bluish right now. But the reason I'm happy with it is it's kind of like is that it just looks a lot sharper and like a lot more
think it's great the yellowish tone also turned out good. Yeah, thank you. Let me let the dog out really quick. I'm gonna be right back. But yeah, I think we're on the right track here with the rendering. I'm pretty happy with it. I might need to look at like reference images of like some gears or like, you know, I wanna. I guess I could I kind of have an idea of what I could do with that gear more. Kind of the same thing as this one's, like darken this in, but like leave the outer perimeter kind of like lighter. I think that could kind of work. I think that's the direction I'm gonna go in for this one. Jen says bye, guys. All right, Jen, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. All right, letting the dog. I know I said it like 4 times. I'm gonna let the dog out. I'll be right back. I gotta like kind of get like that first impression. You know how like when you don't look at a picture file and you look at it at first and you get that first impression fresh. Like, let me move this down so it's a little bit more in line with the angle of like my normal, so I'm not like looking up. Like that first take, like when you like look at it, that's kind of what I'm going for, is like, what's the first thing I think when I look at this? And I still think it's not quite there. I think maybe that wheel didn't catch enough of the white kind of that I was trying to mix this with to kind of create that bluish hue. I think maybe it didn't catch enough. It's like, it seems like it's kind of like it didn't really have that same effect as like down here. And I really like the way the bottom of it looks. I'm gonna do it like one more time. I'm gonna give it another round of treatment, see how that goes. Something I kind of picked up from doing like pastels, like you can kind of, it's almost like it's almost like you can kind of almost do like paint stuff with it, because it's like it almost like because you can like redo stuff almost completely and with pastels. It's very interesting. I have to get back into it one of these days. Yeah, see, now it has like this kind of haze over it, and now like this goes on like super smoothly, and I can do like the edge of the gear, kind of give it like little highlights or whatever. Do this, do that kind of thing, and start to kind of slowly work this in. I think it's gonna look nice. I'm working my way down to 3 pouch. Like I told you guys, I was chewing tobacco, right? Copenhagen Long Cut Straight, my favorite chewing tobacco. But I found out it had sugar in it, so I gave that up. I went to the Zen pouches, the number 6s, which was still a step down in terms of the nicotine you're taking in. Now I'm down to the 3s. I'm down to the 3s now, so I'm trying to like slowly work my way down the nicotine. Trying to like slowly wean myself off of it, but at least I don't have Copenhagen. I did not know they put sugar in chewing tobacco. Like I would have never guessed, but like after not having had sugar for such a long time, even that I began to taste the sweetness of it. As gross as that is, I could like taste a little bit of sweetness in it, and I'm like, so I started looking into it on the internet one night. I'm like, and yeah, they do. Like they do. And I just thought, like, imagine how bad it is to have like a bunch of leaves, you know, like the way chewing tobacco looks. It's just like a bunch of ground up leaves with whatever and with whatever preservatives are in there, and then you have sugar just rotting your teeth away, just up against your gums. So that's why I kind of went to the Zen pouches to kind of avoid that. Now I'm down to like 3s, so hopefully if I can stay on 3s for a while, then I can like probably wing off the 3s a lot easier than you can with the 6s. I'll just kind of go to cold turkey from there. So if I'm super grouchy one day, that's why. Come on, Yuri, pull up a chair, sit down. Let's smoke some Marlboro Reds and drink vodka. No, I don't know. I don't know. Vodka is like pretty hardcore. I'm more, if I do drink alcohol, it's more like beer. I just like nurse a beer myself. But right now I'm kind of not drinking right now. That is one thing not nice about winter that I really enjoyed, is like it keeps people inside the houses, so like you never hear other people's conversations. If I'm being completely honest, like I did really enjoy like not hearing other people, but like now I can vaguely hear them talking, which is cool. Like whatever, people gotta be, they're barbecuing or whatever, like they gotta have their fun. But I do enjoy like not hearing people. Like
Did I walk away with the pencil?
Oh, it's in my hand. Sorry, it was in my left hand. I was just kidding, even though I'm 4,000 miles away from you. Gotcha. In the fresh little cream. I mean, honestly, like I'm not gonna say that I'll never like smoke a cigar or something ever again, but like even though I don't really enjoy it. I tried getting into cigars. They're honestly they taste awful for the most part. As Homer would say, there's nothing better than sweet aroma of tobacco. Oh, dude, I love the smell of coffee and cigarettes. Love it. Love it. I don't know what it is. And even like, you ever smell like that winter diesel sludge on the side of the... Well, you live in Brazil, but
There's this thing that happens in here and in other places.
you have like this wintertime diesel sludge smell on the side of the road. I just love that stuff. For some reason, I've always liked like sort of diesel machines, like the smell of it. Just I'm not even sure if what I'm smelling is diesel. I'm just saying like that kind of, you know what I'm talking about, that very specific kind of the smell. I just like it when I'm eating and I get a very slight floral taste. Like, what is it? Dish soap lotion. Oh, you know, I had that. I cleaned my air fryer the other day, and I kind of had that. I didn't like clean out the I didn't wash it out well enough with the water, and like my meat had like this slight aroma of soap. And it's like, it's so off-putting, but I just went for it. I just decided to take the risk and eat it because I'm like, I'm hungry. I don't want to make another batch. Like, I'm not, you know, it's already too late.
But yeah, that is like pretty disgusting. Like, or I guess one of the worst things you can experience while eating food is like when you're not expecting a certain texture, but then you get it, and you expected a different texture. It's like it throws you off so much. It like really ruins your day. Probably when you were a child, you had an uncle or grandfather who smoked and made coffee. Mostly my mom made coffee and smoked, but it was like I think like also the aroma of cigarettes. That was kind of like when people would come over for like holidays and stuff, and like people would be like smoking in the kitchen and stuff. It's like I really liked the aroma of it. Like I still do. That's how they get you too, you know. It's like you have like all these nice memories associated with like this strong, pungent like smell. Power through it. Oh, I have to spit it out. A bad texture is so much worse than the smell. True, because you don't know what's going on, right? You gotta like check. Yeah, texture is a bad one. If you get an unexpected texture in your mouth, it really is like really like kills the mood. I'm like very sensitive. I think I might, I don't know, like especially like if I'm drinking juice. I don't like drink juice anymore, but when I did, like if it had any kind of pulp in it, I can't take juice pulp. It's like that when it touches my tongue or anything, like I do not want it to be in there. I just have to immediately get rid of it. You don't need to tell me I started smoking when I was 9. By 15, I was already smoking a pack a day. That is a lot. Yeah, I always looked at adults smoking and thought, that's so elegant. It smells so good. How am I going to smoke without money and without anyone finding out? Yeah. Yeah, I know. I get what you mean. Pulp can F right off, lol. Oh, I know, dude. It's so gross. I never liked Pulp at all. I don't like the smell of Cuban. I don't like the smell of Cuban cigars. Okay. And what about food? Yeah, I like the smell. Tobacco smells good. Like if you just have a bag of tobacco and like just like smelling like a bag of tobacco is actually like really like soothing and calming. You don't like. I don't like the smell of. What about food? You Americans generally eat very bad. Oh, that was him saying. I've smoked a Cuban cigar once, but it was like it was like cheap because it was like in that section of like this is a defective like cigar kind of a thing, and it was. I thought it was okay, but it was like. The thing is, I've been in manufacturing. I know what a defective product means. It could range from absolutely nothing, like it just like the label was like printed wrong, to God knows, right? Like it just doesn't mean anything. Like you can buy that stuff just fine. So I've smoked a Cuban cigar and it was like relatively cheap. It was okay. Like I've tried probably 10, 20 cigars. Like I don't know, like in that range, like 20 cigars in my life, and they never really stuck. I didn't like them really. But yeah, the aroma of tobacco, like if you just take fresh tobacco and just smell it, it's really good. You generally eat very bad. I think that's true. I think Americans eating bad in terms of like there's just too much processed food and stuff. Like ultra processed food is like it's not super awesome for you, but that's I caught all that stuff out pretty good, so I know I'm good. But for the longest time, I did think it was like just more of a matter of genetic luck, because I'm telling you, up until like 5 years ago, I basically like drank beer and smoked cigarettes and like ate McDonald's every day and just pizza. There's pizza for every meal, and like washed it down with a Monster. You know what I mean? Like for years and years and years, and I really did believe him. Like I think some people are just lucky, and some people just aren't lucky. And then like a bunch of health issues did start to creep in, and I had to like radically change that strategy. You guys need Italians cursing you when you cook? We don't really cook. Like, I didn't really cook for most of my life. I just ate things that came in boxes and I microwaved them. That was like me eating. Now I actually like cook, like a, air fryer kind of stuff. Like I'm at air fryer level. Like I'm like definitely a step above microwave, but like I don't have like pots and pans that I boil things in. Cigar is grossly big. Like I just want to put that in my mouth repeatedly though. Let me let the dog back inside. He wants to come inside. Okay, this is starting to look better. This started to come together. All the gears.
keep losing track of like one pencil at a time. Like whichever one I need just like kind of vanishes. Did I walk away with it or something? I don't know.
You know what this kind of like almost reminds me is like Metal Slug a little bit. It's giving me like Metal Slug vibes a little bit.
You can get away with that until you hit about 30, then things start to fall apart. True, yeah. 30s is when you start to fall apart, true, yeah. I've been thinking about this since I was 10 years old. Some people do the worst things and live to 95, and some people take the best possible care of themselves and die at 40. Unfortunately, sometimes the cookie does crumble that way, yeah. Don't want to. I said don't, lol. Anyway, I'm going to AFK Lyric. Be back in a little bit, lol. Okay, Misery. Okay, nice. One thing I found incredible about this drawing was the small marks and imperfections of the monster's armor. It's such small detail, and you did it so well. Thank you.
Yeah, I like putting like little dents and things of that nature into stuff. It kind of adds a little bit of lived-in life to it, I think. Kind of makes it look, you know. Okay, I'm starting to really like this area. It's finally like kind of getting up to speed on like kind of where I wanted it to be in terms of the look.
Where's my eraser? I do not like the way that turned out at all. Right there. Arm fiasco. Just kind of dab that back down. Dab that back down.
This is next level design detail. I think you can incorporate this into all your future work. A little color creates wonderful nuances. Ayo, don't say stuff like that. I just turned 29.
Bro, it's crazy. Like, it's crazy how fast that is gonna hit you. You know, I wouldn't worry too much about it. I mean, if you're healthy, it's like some people, yeah, they eat like not good stuff, but like they tend to do okay. But you know, some people like you know, they have peanut allergies. It is kind of like there is some luck to it, but you definitely will notice like. It's kind of crazy that we're supposed to live to like 70 or 100 or something, but like we start to fall, like things start to get a lot worse at 30. Like little pain here, little pain there, like sleep. I used to never have sleeping issues ever, never ever, and then suddenly, like every other night, like I'll have like a good week here or something like that, but it's not like it was before where I did not understand or believe the people who are having sleeping issues. Now I'm like, not like I get it. Like I just can't fall asleep. Everyone gets their own cat in the bag of like tricks of like things you're gonna get. Like it'll be different than what I got. Like kids that are healthy, they don't know how good they have it. They really don't know. I already got sciatic nerve pain. It sucks. What is sciatic nerve pain? Is that a specific spot or just random nerve pain? I've always liked the little dark bluish metallic as an effect. I think it works really well. Yeah, the little bit of blue in there kind of like gives it a little bit of that, a little bit of life to it for sure. I guess for me, like the big one was like the crazy brain fog I started to experience, like to where I couldn't I couldn't like think clearly or grasp information easily. I had a hard time like remembering stuff and like, it's like I was kind of like, it felt like I was like not really there mentally, and like that brain fog. It's like that's why I started to like experiment with like cutting out carbs and stuff, and that helped a lot. But yeah, just the brain health started to like slide. It felt like a nerve in your lower back that sometimes feels like a Charlie horse, but in the nerves that runs down your legs. Oh, like you feel it. Yeah, you feel it down your yeah, the lower back stuff, man. Like that's awful. I started to get, and this is not medical advice, and I'm not giving anyone any advice, but I started to get back pain when I started sitting a lot more, and I had to like start doing kettlebell exercises, and like I did it for like a month, just like 30 minutes in the morning of very careful lifting up and like back exercises, and it like completely went away. But that's one of those things where you'd have to consult your doctor about what you should do, obviously. I think these things happen much more than we imagine. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm shocked at like how many people walk around with like some sort of pain or illness that they just don't talk about. Like how many people are on like medication and stuff. It's kind of It's kind of nutty. Because to give you an idea, 200 years ago, the simple act of buying sugar was an event luxury item. Yeah, well, I think a lot of it is the sugar, to be honest. I had like Tic Tacs. Like, this is gonna sound crazy, but like a month ago, I bought Tic Tacs, right? Like, you know what Tic Tacs are. It's just like these, like, they look like pills, but they were orange, and the orange ones, which I like, and yeah, like I ate like that one box, which is not even that much candy compared to what I used to hoof down daily. Like, I used to just live off Monsters, and then like I ate that box of candy, and then I had like a day and a half of just crazy brain fog. Just came right back. I think sugar is like, I think it was sustainable because, like you said, like you'd buy sugar you'd buy like a, you know, sugar like once a year, and you'd have a teaspoonful, you know, maybe a teaspoon of it in your whatever, you know, once in the morning, one time. Like, that's what you could afford. So it was like sustainable. Now it's like you can just keep eating sugar all day if you wanted to. You know, it's so crazy. And like at one point, I couldn't even imagine eating food without soda. Like, the idea of eating like McDonald's without a soda was like, yo, this is disgusting. Like, what am I even paying for? I can't enjoy this. That looks a lot darker than it actually is over here. There we go, it's a little bit better. I think I got that contrast set a little too high because I was compensating for the daylight flooding into the room. Now this looks like it's pitch black. It's really not as dark as it looks. I can dial that back in a little bit here. Back from the park? Nice. Nice, man. Yeah, park walks are good. I don't know if I can go to our local park with my dog. I think he would make people uncomfortable. I just walk him around the houses or whatever. All the parents were pretty nice except for one mom who kept giving me that I don't like your kind look. Whoa, dude. Whoa. Apart from preservatives, colorings, flavor enhancers, because soda has salt and sugar and it helps with digestion. If you eat 8 slices of cheap pizza, your stomach will feel terrible. Drinking Coke with it makes it go down smoothly. Dude, it does. It does. It really does. I do miss those days. The gas also helps with burping. You don't feel stomach pain. The gas helps with burping. You don't feel stomach pain. I heard Coca-Cola, like, ever since I guess their sales have been, like, really down. I don't know if this is true. This is, like, soft knowledge. I, like, overheard it on the YouTube video. But ever since they took Coca-Cola off of the food stamps, because they were trying to get rid of, like, sort of entertainment food off of food stamps. And I guess, like, their numbers, like, went crazy down ever since they did that. But, yeah, I'm probably never gonna drink Coca-Cola again, but I completely understand. I drank a lot of that stuff, and just Monsters. Like, once I moved on to energy drinks, I just never went back. I'm like, this is. And I swear, I think they used to taste better. Like when I first tried them many years ago, it was like such a different experience. And I don't know if I just wrecked my system and like I can't detect like that, you know what I mean, like how harsh it was. But like it used to be like when you first tried it, it was like it like really gave you a jolt, you know, and then like it became like water after a certain amount of time. That's the trick though. I'm drifting in and out of sleep and I'm hearing about tobacco and sugar. Nice. Reaper says that's true, it's a product for junkies. Yeah, I mean, I think like originally it was supposed to be like a treat you would have, like a piece of cake, right? Like once in a while. It's not supposed to have been like, it wasn't supposed to replace water. Because they changed the sugar from sugar syrup to corn syrup, it ruined the taste of Coke. Oh, that, yeah, dude. Well, not even that. I just mean like the Monsters. Like they taste a lot different now than they used to. Or I don't know if I don't know if it's because I like destroyed my sense of like ability to detect. You know what I mean? It could be on my end where I just like overdid it, and now I can't taste things properly. But like, yeah, Coca-Cola too. I remember when I had it as a kid, it did not taste like it does now. It really does not. Oh, I'm off screening, sorry. I started drawing off screen. I'm really starting to like the way it looks. Like the extra rendering is actually like giving it a lot of life, and the hands are starting to look real creepy. And like it's all coming together. The creep level is like starting to like get to. I might actually have to go back up and like rework the mouth. Like honestly, like the mouth is starting to like stagger behind. Sorry, man, I tightened that real tight, didn't I? It's like hard to move down.
But yeah, I think the hands are starting, like the whole thing is starting to come together in terms of like the how uncomfortable the hands are to look at. It's like I wanted the human hands because like they look so off-putting, like on the creature that shouldn't have human hands. I feel like it really increases that like sort of like sense of revulsion kind of. I believe in Coke Zero they used aspartame, and there had been news that it is carcinogenic. Yeah, a lot of the sugar replacement stuff is like not so good for you. I've heard bad stuff about aspartame. Oh, I think I was listening to a doctor who was talking about how they use like the aspartame comes from like a plant that like certain tribes would use for as a birth stopper. What do they call it? Birth control. Like it, I could totally be wrong. Like this is soft knowledge that I was overhearing as like I was gaming, right? I was like listening to some doctor, but I think I heard like aspartame, like whatever plant they extract that from, they the tribes that would use it, they would use it as a birth control. So like, you know, I like started talking about the grumpy old man's art store little. I checked that, but I didn't find that weird stuff. Was it? What was it? It tastes, but yeah. Well, a few hours have passed, and I just want to say I definitely beat my art block. Yeah, beat my art block, right? Or what's the right way to say it? I definitely beat my art block. I think that would be the most proper way to say it, right? I would have used the word destroy or annihilate. I don't know. I'm really excited to get back to drawing tomorrow, but I need to go to bed now. All right, man. Yeah, it's late over there on your side of the world. I understand. Yeah, have a good sleep. Hope that you get good rest, and good luck with your art journey. I'll try to answer your questions if I can. If I'm not gaming, usually after the stream I'm like watching a movie or gaming, so I kind of tune out Discord. So sometimes when people message me on there, I just can't like it's like this is like my offline mode, you know what I mean? I gotta like just turn the Discord off sometimes. I just can't take it's like I gotta do me, you know. everything on the market is to some extent carcinogenic and to some extent sterilizing.
Nice. No wonder we're having these like baby. If no one can like have a baby now. I know a chick that I knew like this girl. I guess I don't know. Anyway, I knew like this girl, right? She like I went to high school with her. She like really struggled. They like her and her partner. They like really were trying and like doing all kinds of stuff. And it's like that's my generation, dude. That's like my generation, you know. They're having like a lot of issues now. Like, and she wasn't like super old. Like at the time, really, this was like many years ago. Like she was still in her like late 20s. Like she wasn't. It's not like she was trying. Like she was like 45 or something. It's like, yeah. Right now they're inventing something new. Artificial whey. They're inventing something new. Artificial whey. Like what's that? Let me tell you, a lot of people are having children with autism. Yeah, well, I was like, I'm trying to decide whether that's too controversial to talk about on the show, but true. I do think that that's probably true. Well, they're saying they're diagnosing it more. Like before, like you were just autistic and like they just wouldn't know. But I will say that like I think like I'm thinking back to like Belarus, like right, like maybe they hid him, right? Who knows? Like maybe they were like hidden from society, but like I don't like everyone like if I look back to my childhood, like there wasn't like a lot of processed food there, like from agriculture. There was like a lot of not very processed food, and I don't remember any of the kids like being like kind of like how they are today. Like there wasn't a lot of that. It might be something in the water. Artificial whey for making yogurt, cheese, milk, dairy products, ice cream. Oh, gotcha. No, but you're probably right. You're probably right. I mean, because I think the thing is like the reason I think you're right is because when they look at the Amish community who like eat the stuff they grow, guess who doesn't have the same rates of autism, right? Like they don't have the same levels of it at all. Because it used to be like 1 per 5,000. Now it's like 1 out of 100 or something like that. Like it's crazy numbers now. It's crazy. Guys, I have bad news. In 100 years, we're gonna be watching things from Matrix Heaven. I don't know. This doesn't sound too bad for me. I don't know. I'll watch things from Matrix Heaven. I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping. My neighbor, my friend. I feel bad for saying this. His son is 3 years old. Oh wait. I'm seeing my neighbor, my friend. I feel bad for saying this. His 3-year-old. The only way to describe him, he's a baby demon. Like, cause he's like unhinged, or like, cause sometimes when you sugar up a kid real good, they become demonic. I saw MS sub saying about the Grumpy Man on the Warhammer poster, but I don't find the details.
He is the most problematic child I've seen in my life. The father could record a song and sell sound bites for games and movies. He screams as if someone were ripping his fingernails out with pliers. Bro.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm scared to have kids. Like, you just like, it's a roll of the dice. You know what I mean? You don't know if you're gonna get an Einstein or screaming, like just nonstop screaming, like from the moment he wakes up to the moment he like lies down. It's just like, we also had soft drinks trend. Then they got iced tea, which is supposed to be healthier. Now I believe they're using artificial sweeteners to iced tea too. So I don't think I won't eat fast food anymore. Yeah, quitting fast food would be the first step for sure, or very rare occasions. Yeah, like at least getting to a whole food level where like you're recognizing your food and buying it and cooking it. That would definitely improve your health, like long term, dramatically. I'm off screen again. I gotta move down here to make sure his beautiful limbs.
Yes, but everything in life is about faith. Many bad things can always happen, whether you do things or not. True. Cleo says it is now like AI slop, but with real food. Crab sticks are not real crabs anymore. Well, I think they weren't for a while. Even when I was a kid, the crab sticks looked a little bit like that's not a crab, that's a stick, bro. What are you talking? You know. But no, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I think crab sticks stopped being crab sticks. Like even when I was a kid, that was like out the window. Even in Japan, they have fake eggs served in foods at 7-Eleven. That's crazy, dude. And like the fact that they chart, like if you go to McDonald's and put an egg on your like McMuffin or whatever they call it, it's like they're like it's $2.75. If you add an egg, that'll be $17. It's like, wait, what? Like, how did you jump up like $12? It doesn't make any sense. Like, they want like it's like gold. I don't know. Dude, I only searched that term, but I don't know it originally. It's crazy. Yeah, I think that, dude, I would honestly, if you want to invest, like, get yourself some chickens. Like, you're gonna be better off, maybe. I don't know. I thought about getting chickens, but because I know I could give them a good life. If I had a farmhouse, if I had a house in the country, I would get chickens. I could give them a better life than what they'll have in a stockade and some ungodly factory where they don't move. You know what I mean? I feel like it's the most noble thing you can do is at least have like chickens or something. It's probably easier said than done. Like having chickens, it's easy for me to be like, bro, get chickens. But like honestly, like I almost thought about it. One day when I buy a house out there in the wilderness, I'm gonna live in a forest and have my own chickens. In China, they have a problem with gutter oil. Oh, do you watch those guys? There's like these two Australian guys that did motorcycle riding through China for like 10 years. I think it's called The China Show. They kind of talk about like China problems, and they do go over like more negative stuff, and stuff. And I'm not here to bash China, but they do kind of show some stuff that's like, yo, you should probably not eat gutter oil, bro. Like, and a lot of like just their like the infrastructures, like the reason their cities get super flooded out is because like they'll build the infrastructure and you'll see like these ports for the gutters or whatever. They're supposed to drain the water away from the city, and they're just fake. Like there's no actual like I'm not trying to China bash. I'm sure a lot of it is great, but it seems like I don't have a dog in the fight, but some of the stuff I've heard online does seem a little bit like don't be fooled, the industry is rotten all over the world. It's just even worse there. Oh no, I'm sure. Yeah, like I've worked in, you know what I mean. I've worked in like real places. I know how things work in like real life. I've seen how things go down sometimes.
I'm gonna be that weird. When I get rich, I'm gonna be that weird guy with like a cast iron stove, my own chickens, living outside of a mountain, streaming. Even the luxury restaurant maker is insane. Even the luxury restaurant market is insane. Oh, bro, that is the most crazy thing ever. The luxury. Oh, you're saying restaurant? I just thought you meant like luxury products. I think that's crazy. And maybe it's because I'm poor. It doesn't like make sense to me to buy like a Rolex or something. It's like a gold sink. It's like in a video game when you get to the point where you're just sinking gold into skins and stuff like that, but it doesn't change any of your attributes. And that's kind of what it feels like to me. I don't get it. But again, that's coming from a poor, so you know what I mean. That's like rich people probably like they're just buying new skins, right? Like they need to be flashy with the cars and stuff. And I kind of get it, but you don't understand. I'm preparing to do that exactly that. I've already learned everything about raising animals, growing food, living independently. But I see that's my fear though. Is like once you start doing homesteading, like once you go down the homesteading like route, it's like it seems cool, except for the part where you have to homestead. Like you have to go like shovel manure or go harvest the whatever. It's like a farmer's life is like 4 a.m. till 8. It doesn't matter if you're sick. Doesn't you know what I mean? It's like that. That's why I'm like stop it at chickens. Like stop it right. Like chickens is max. I'm not saying you can't live it. Like I don't know if I have the green thought. I don't know if I have that like the farmer energy to kind of go down that road. I think you have to be born into it to like sustain that like level of enthusiasm for it, because like if you're like me and you enjoy like a normal life, I say normal, but the farming was normal, but I'm just saying like I think it would be a nightmare scenario for me to like suddenly thrust myself into like a scenario where I'm like where I have like 10 goats and a head of cattle or whatever, and like I'm doing all this other stuff. It just seems like it's very time consuming. Yeah, you're gonna get that stuff, but you're gonna pay for it with time and effort. It is nice that you can account for the quality of what you're producing for sure. That's the big part of it, is what your animals ate, and that you didn't abuse them or whatever. They weren't like they lived in good conditions and stuff. And I want to have a small vegetable garden or raise fish. Oh. Yes, but I intend to make money with art. I don't want to be a farmer. I buy more extreme things from my neighbors. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's good to get to know your farmer neighbor. It's not for amateurs? No. Or just like get into it real slow, like I said, I just get into it like just you know what I mean? Just do chickens for 2 years. Maybe if you're like really in love with it, get a goat. You know what I mean? Like just start off real slow, but I don't know if that's what I want to do necessarily, because then it becomes like, well, let's say you want to go on vacation and you're like, well, I can't like leave my chickens, like it's like you can't just, you're like kind of tied down to the land now. Which would be fine, not like a plan to go anywhere, but like I said before, I'm a very much enjoyer of the inside of my house. But it's worth it. That's what they said about a lot of things that I found out weren't worth it. Because you were, if you want to be natural, you will also avoid using pesticides and stuff. That's the other question is like, are you going to not use pesticides? You're going to lose a lot of crop, but then maybe you won't get cancer. It's like, you know, like we started growing chili now, but then we cannot just eat chili. Right. Yeah, that's the thing is like, I would just maybe tomatoes, like start off with some tomatoes. I don't know. I don't know what you would do. Maybe I should grow. It's still early. I might still grow some tomatoes this year because it's like tomatoes are like they really bring in the. I'm just gonna like pepper my entire backyard with tomato. I don't really eat vegetables, but I do like cherry tomatoes, like those little ones. I can eat those all day, every day, and maybe I should like go buy some seeds that are like relatively cheap, and just pepper my entire backyard with them. Tomatoes easy, bro. They're so easy. You do have to have like the sticks for them though. I found that mine grew like really tall, and they started like falling over. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like how stupid of a plant? Like you don't know how tall you're supposed to grow. You're a plant. Like you don't have nothing else to think about except how tall you're supposed to be. Like why are you falling over? So I had to get sticks and stuff. You can eat spaghetti every day with tomatoes. That's carbs, bro. I'm trying to cut out carbs. It gives me brain fog. But then you have to add cheese and meat. You have to add cheese and meat. Yeah. Yeah, cheese does like make life just better. Like just improves life. It really cheese is like a good. Yeah, if anyone can explain to me why tomatoes are stupid and they don't know how tall they're supposed to be, like why it's my responsibility to help it grow. Like you would think like a plant would know how tall it should be and not fall over, but it's like apparently they can't even handle. Like I have to do that part too for them. Having a garden, yes, having some chicken and ducks, some fish ponds, but mainly making a lot of money with art and buying everything from the neighbors. Gotcha. No, I agree with you. I think you're on the right path. Like I generally speaking, yeah, like you're also if you have a good network of like farmers, you know, you're semi-sustainable. Let's say you're, you know what I mean, like you can heat your small house with a wood burning furnace. Like you're very like common apocalypse unless you get hit directly, you're gonna be like kind of Gucci. Like you know what I mean? Like it's gonna take months and months and months and months to starve you out. There's not going to be like this, oh, there's no water coming out of the faucet. I have to go like kill people now. You know, it's like you're good for a while. A plant would know, but tomatoes are domesticated plant. A plant would know, but tomatoes are a domesticated plant. That's true, yeah. That's true. Exactly, I love hunting too. It's manageable. I've never hunted. I've never really hunted, to be honest. I wanted to go. I had a buddy who like hunted deer, but I'm like, I just kind of feel like if you're gonna hunt, you have to eat it and stuff. And I didn't have a freezer. I didn't want to just go out there and shoot a deer for no reason. Like I'm all for like hunting for food and stuff, but I didn't want to do it for sport. Sure they would. I'm sure they do harvest the meat and stuff. I'm sure they don't like just like get the antlers and leave or whatever they do with that stuff.
Mr. Forrest, when did you add the bluish part on the upper right?
I added that today for the engine, for the motor. I went over with the white. I didn't actually intend to. What I was doing was I was kind of I basically hit it with a white like smoothly across so that I could re-render everything and make it look a lot sharper. And it did work. It looks a lot more like rendered, kind of, if that makes sense. So that was the goal, and that's why it has the bluish tint to it now. Maybe when I fell asleep. Understandable. We put people to sleep on this chat. White charcoal plus black, or did you add actual blue? No, just white charcoal and black creates a bluish hue. It must be the charcoal itself, or like the I don't know why it does that. I guess there's like just the white mixing with black. It just creates maybe it's this paper too, along with a brownish paper. But yeah, it does. It creates a bluish hue to it. I like it though. Like it really makes that metal look. It like distinguishes that metal from other pieces on the board here. I might do that on some other aspects of the metal to kind of emphasize a little bit of other stuff too. It's the graphite itself, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Me either. I want to hunt and make use of 90% of the animal. Yeah. Ideally, right? Growing stuff in the backyard means maintenance. Also, squirrels and rabbits will eat your veggies. I didn't have that problem. I didn't have the rabbit eating my veggies problem. I would have thought, yeah, I would have. That's a good point. Like, I would have thought, actually, if you told me that, I would have thought they would get to it first, but they never did.
to be fair, like the tomatoes, they were quite high off the ground. Like I'm sure a lot of them they could have gotten, but like there was like a lot of them were kind of like these, I'm telling you, these plants were got tall, like really tall. Please start with the rats if you will be hunting for animals. Well, the vermin you can't. I don't know if you can. I'm sure you could eat a rat, but like I don't know if you should eat like vermin because they're like inherently carrying not every time, but like the chance. I feel like you shouldn't do that, like because they carry disease and stuff. I mean, I think they're cute and stuff, but you know that's why you usually get cats to take care of that. That's not really something I would go hunt for, unless you were really desperate and had to eat a rat. But that's like late stage. That's like, you know, post-apocalypse kind of stuff. I'm good off that. Like. Realize I gotta add a little bit orangey orange right there. Smooth that out. Yeah, this is gonna look really good. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna go real hard on this with the rendering to like really like make it pop. I'm gonna like try and go full max. It's gonna take a little longer, but I think the results are gonna show. I think because they can provide milk and meat with less investment. Rat milk. Have like little rat otters connected to tubes. No, I think I'm good. I'm gonna skip on the rat idea. Like I said, for me that's more like post-apocalypse. Oh, you said goats? Oh, did you say goats? Oh yeah, okay. So goats are poor man's cow. That's true, but yeah, I mean that's true. I'm just afraid, I don't know why, but I feel like goat milk would taste real, like, funky. I don't know if it's for my, I don't even like regular milk, to be honest, really. The taste of regular milk kind of, I'm like, not a big fan of. Alright guys, let me come. Give me 2 minutes, I'll be right back. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. The anatomy studies are really shining through this image. Yeah, I just can't tell if people hated it though. It's like some people liked it, but I kind of feel like some people didn't like it. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if people really like the anatomy studies.
you know, I think some people were really digging it, but it's definitely not like the most high octane content. But it's definitely necessary. It's just like not very high octane to watch somebody learn, to watch somebody repeatedly draw the same muscle structure. The arms look great. Thank you, man. Thank you. Very realistic. Nice. 6 p.m. Good. Still have time to chill. Bonus. Yeah, man. I think you go places too much. Like, I don't think there's been a day when you have off that you don't go somewhere or do something. I think you need to just sit down on the couch and just, you know what I mean, play some Fallout Shelter or something. If you happen to see rabbits destroying your homestead, take a video and post it online. It will get views. People are hungry for that. Yeah, there's a lot of I knew a dude. He married he's an American guy. He married a Filipino woman, and she started doing like TikTok videos of just like regular house, like just like silly videos of like house life stuff. And she started making like, you know what I mean? She's not like crazy money, but she was pulling in a couple $100s a month here and there, like from, or I don't know if it was per video, but she started doing kind of good on it. And so, yeah, I don't know. I think they're still together. It was my like last job, but it was smart of her to like it was super smart of her to like go for like the social media angle to try and figure something out with that. Cause like I like that's another thing is I would have been like, okay, who's gonna want to watch like house life? Like it's just like silly, you know. I don't even know what the content was, but it just seemed like something no one would watch. But it was something people watched enough to where she was making like a little bit of money on the side from it. I actually don't want those content, but I guess it has a market for that. There's a market for that. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, as evidenced by her success, right? Someone's watching it. Looks like real skin. Thank you, Stefan. Appreciate that. People in the field love it. People who just want to see art hate it. There are thousands of people getting millions of views with videos of homesteading, cooking, cute animals, raising children. Oh yeah, well, especially now that no one has children, it's like you get to vicariously live through that, you know. Big issue too. I'm kind of saying this jokingly. I don't really mean it, but kids used to be like, once they got to 4, they could like go feed chickens. They were like a helping hand on the farm. Like they were a net positive, right? Like eventually, like once you got them through a couple years. But like now, kids, they only scream and want things. Like it's like. They went from helping the family business to like costing the family a lot of money. So I think people are just opting out because like kids are like, they're no longer profitable. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm kind of kidding because it's like kids shouldn't be used for labor, but I think it's like when it's so expensive. What do you need, like 300? What is it, like to raise a kid now? You need $4 million or something for their like lifetime to get them through college. It's something crazy like that, which I don't think I kind of really do. I don't think my parents spent that kind of money on me for sure. But at the same time, it's like it's just too expensive. I think, or maybe it's not. Maybe we're being gaslit into thinking it's like super expensive when you can just like. Maybe it's not as bad as they make it sound. I don't know.
My pet peeve is people making ads of products with overlapping voices. It's like paranoia inducing. Dude, you know what I really hate the most? Like viscerally, like I get like when they do that kind of like you're watching a YouTube video, like you're in bed, you're listening to a podcast or something, and then the YouTube commercial comes on and they do that like really loud whisper, and it's kind of like I don't know, it's like very attention getting. That's my pet peeve. Like when they run the commercials like that, you've heard that before. Like when they do like the loud whisper kind of thing. There was a whole trend of that. Or when they put sirens in like music, or when they put the sound of sirens in like kind of like a commercial, and you're like in panic trying to look for an ambulance that you're supposed to dodge. It's like I really hate that. I'm surprised there's like no laws about putting like, you know, sirens into commercials. It's like really bad. And I wasn't really sure how realistic I wanted these arms to be, because some of them are going to be at angles where it's like they're like coming out in an unrealistic way to begin with. So I'm gonna have to like, some of these arms are going to be kind of wonky. I think like wonky in terms of like their anatomy, just because of the nature of how. Well, I guess I can still add in muscles and stuff to where they're like they kind of make sense. This one can come down here. It kind of almost looks like a spider thing going on here. I really like it. How it's going actually. can get like really creative down here with like the hands and stuff. I can like, you know what I mean? Like I can do so many like I can do a lot of like weird hands down here, and like you know what I mean? Kind of give it that like really creepy like hand look, and like a lot of darkness and rendering and hands. It's gonna look really awful, but good. You're putting in enemy lessons in practice. Nice. There are thousands of people betting millions of views with videos of homesteading. Wait. You're right. If you live to be 90, you'll see thousands of deserted cities. I hope not. But maybe, right? I just want to put like a lot of hands here, kind of all like ready to kind of like to give you the idea like he's doing a lot of climbing. Well, I mean he is, but I'm just saying like I think it's gonna look this is gonna look awesome when it's more fleshed. Like the more fleshed out this is gonna get, like the more sort of disturbing it's gonna be. With the extra arms and stuff. I really like the absurd hand effect in the background. Yeah, I might undo that though. The out of focus hand, it kind of like didn't work out, and I'm trying to like at least do it in the forefront here, like this area of the platform, because I want to desaturate this area to make it like less something you're paying attention to. And even that's not going really well, so I don't want to I don't want to put more confusing things that I'm already not doing that well. So I kind of like I might have to like back out of that strategy. For me, you could draw other out of focus hands on the wall. Yeah, but you could do that. You can do that. It expands the idea of nightmare. Yeah, I think I'm trying to be careful with like putting too many things in there. I'm trying to like kind of like down here I think it's very affordable to put more assets, and like all these creepy hands that's like dysmorphic and like kind of gross, and like it's it's just using all these hands to climb. I feel like I don't want to mess with the focus up there, like this whole thing with the mouth and like everything that's going on here. I kind of don't want to draw too much attention away, and that's why that is why I wanted to do like kind of out of focus, like do this environment kind of out of focus, in order to kind of not overshadow this. Like I want this to be like kind of like, this is what you're looking at, this kind of like mechanistic kind of thing, and then like go down here into the darkness and kind of see that. So I just want to be careful with, maybe I'll add another limb, like maybe like one more limb, like to kind of give it like that angled like arm thing here, like maybe something like here would be kind of cool, but I don't want to overdo it because I already have a tendency to kind of keep adding things for no reason, and then it just looks clustered and like your eyes disoriented. Focal point, yeah, like I don't want to I don't want to lose kind of like the main idea. Like down here, I can play with stuff. I can definitely get like really crazy down here, and I think we'll be fine. It'll totally work. Is it just one person capacity elevator? No, I imagine it can put like 5 of them in there, maybe 5 or 6 of these guys. That's kind of how I envisioned it. See, this is kind of cool because, like, this is kind of what I'm talking about. Like, I wouldn't want to draw, like, a page full of these, like, weird hands coming off a creature where there's no sort of logical connective tissue to how everything functions. I really like that down here it does look kind of, it does look like one of those creatures where you would just draw sort of creepy things. But I think here, like, I love that it's like that, but then you look up and it makes, like, the whole thing, like, makes sense why he has all these arms, because he's, like, climbing up. He's, like, using them to climb. So it kind of, like, works logically within the context of the picture. If I was just to do a, like, let's say in the center I just drew a biomass with arms sticking out like this, I don't know that I would enjoy doing that without any, like, purpose, if that makes sense. If it makes sense what I'm saying, like just drawing a creature that is like disconnected from reality completely. Here I'm doing that, but it's connected to like what I'm doing. It'll still have that like dysmorphic thing, but now we're not confused about like I'm not just drawing arms and like for no reason coming out of like, you know, a ball of flesh for no reason. So like that's what I mean by like how I like to design things. Like I like to get a little bit metaphorical with stuff, but it's like it's got to be like still have the connective tissue to like the rest of the world. Just commenting, I'm very curious to see your painting with oil. I'd like to see what kind of technique you would use. I have no technique or opinion. I would have to just give it a go, I guess. Yeah, I don't have any opinion other than I want to try it for sure. I'm gonna have to go PUBG on my mom's house and see what I can salvage out of it to get. I'm like, I need to do oil. You need to get out of my way. Just give me the supplies I need. I know she has it. I know she has it. tell you the top 5 techniques, and you can see what's best for you. I think the first time, like, I do appreciate it, but the first time I'm just gonna have to wing it, bro. I'm just gonna have to. I just gotta. You know what I mean? I just gotta send it sometimes. It's probably gonna be like I'm probably gonna hyper over focus on trying to render things out and go down that road, and it'll probably take me forever since I'll be like trying to figure stuff out as I'm learning. So I'm more of a make a mistake 1,000 times and then maybe learn like kind of guy. I don't learn well from being taught. Like I gotta play around to feel out like what works for me. Don't forget to buy a liquid, then you can paint in layers. Maybe it'll be a project that we keep coming back to, because it sounds like an oil painting takes a while. Sounds like it takes a while, so it might be something we'll just come back to once in a while and just try and touch up and like kind of move forward with it. But yeah, like, what if it turned out real good, bro, and it's sold? Like, that'd be crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go do that. I'm gonna need to go raid her house, loot her house. She's hiding the oil from me, bro. She's hiding it. Yeah, what do you call it? What do they call it when you prepare the background to be like gray or black, like a dark gray? Like, what is it called? Do you like, and how do they do that? Is that done with oil too? You just like wash it down real good so it's like really liquidy? Because I've seen people do that. All knowledge of drawing is applicable to painting. You'll do well. Yeah, I mean, I've tried digital and it didn't go super well. Like, there's definitely like a barrier to entry. You gotta like understand stuff pretty good to get like a certain style. It's like, it is difficult. Like, yeah, like your knowledge does apply, but so it may, like I said, I'm not expecting anything from it. I'm just saying, like, I definitely want to give it a go. Just as a, even if it's just a goof, as a goof, like, I still want to do it. I'm definitely having a really good brain day. I feel like my brain is working pretty well today. Like, relatively, speaking. Like, oil mixes well with oil. Many people say use acrylic, but no, make everything with oil. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to do that kind of like dark background and then work off of that, if that makes sense. That's kind of like the direction I want to go.
Many people say to use acrylic gesso, but it's not good either. Use oil. Now, what do you mix the oil with to like water it down to like reduce the thickness of it? What's that? Because I remember you telling me like, what do you water it down with? I think you told me one time, right? Yo, Wolfgang! Thank you for the 25 stream streak. Appreciate it, man. Streaking naked through the chat. Streaking naked through the chat. Nice. Thank you, man. Appreciate you watching. I mean, I recommend that you make the first layer beige. Why? For some reason, your leaves are beige. It makes it easier to use extreme white and extreme black. Oh, but I kind of want to do. I think I get what you're saying. Like beige. Like this is this paper beige. What's up, guys? Hey, Wolfgang. Chat's been pretty quiet on the Twitch front. And Reaper he's keeping YouTube chat alive by himself over there. He's like doing heavy lifting by himself. You have several choices. Do you want to speed up the drying process, or do you want to take days and days to dry? I don't care. It's fine if it's days and days. Like I said, I just want to know. Like it to me, like it's not gonna go right the first time. So I'll figure out like the consistency. I just need to know how to like water it down to make it less thick. If I want to render out the face or like some part of it, then I'm gonna need to, you know what I mean, like make sure that oil isn't like. Use either liquid or simple in-seed oil. Okay. Liquid-based formula dries in 12 hours, and you can apply overlapping layers with oil-based formula. It takes up to 15 days to dry. Liquid-based formula dries in 12 hours, and you can apply overlapping layers with oil-based formula. It will take 15 days to dry. So both of them work the same, you said? Like liquid, oh, sorry. Did you say liquid-based formula, or you're saying liquid? Liquid-based formula dries in 12 hours, and you can think of like liquid. And I honestly, like, I really enjoy this, the smell of oil. You know what I mean? That workshop, like, smell. I need to give that a go for surezies. Future Oil says, ho yo yo, nice. How's your very relaxing day going? Now that you decided to listen to my wisdom and not leave your house, as is your right.
Really good. Nice. Good to hear. Liquid is a product from the Winsor & Newton brand. It gives a shiny finish and dries quickly. Okay. Okay. I'm probably just gonna end up using whatever shit my mom gives me, but like, it's good to know. Like, I don't want to pour money into anything right now. I just want to go take her stuff and do it. You know, but. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna be so dope. This is gonna be dope. Hiding mode? Oh, from your family or something? So they don't come ask you for favors again? Let me tell you at least that, let me at least give you a couple of tips before you start. You need to at least know how to clean your brushes. Nuh-uh. No, I don't. No, I'm just kidding. Wait, like just your mouth, right? Like you just like, kind of like, take the paint out. Handling oil without any proper knowledge can be overwhelming. I'm gonna be like that guy in the commercial, like where they show the upper like class family and they're like taking out like cheese puffs from the cabinetry and it like falls over and they're like, what? How do people live like this? Like there's just oil everywhere at the end of the day. I did just realize these hands have like these long nail kind of things going on, and the other ones don't. I'm probably gonna have to make them all long nails, kind of adjust them to have like the long nail look. Yeah, besides that weird mom staring at me like I ran her dog over, all good. Long nails looks, what the? These arms need more muscle, man. No, he doesn't. They look fine. I don't want to have muscle-bound arms because they won't look creepy. They need to be like skinny, creepy kind of arms, you know? Actually, they're within the spectrum of like, no, they're pretty. Some of them are pretty skinny. Yeah, I don't want like thick arms. What color would this creature be? I don't know. Kind of flesh tone, I guess. Well, now that I think about it, you drew another Dota hero. Another Dota hero. They have like an elevator creature. Thank you for the follow, man. Thank you. I'll post it in Yap in 2 minutes. Nice. I think that woman got freaked out because my son looks white and I'm more brown. Happens all the time. She was like, what the? What the? Okay, I need to make this hand a little bit bigger. Looks a little too small. This is gonna need to be bigger. This is gonna come out so good. I'm really cooking here, bro. I'm really cooking here. I feel it. I'm gonna put this hand like here. And we'll kind of have this arm kind of back there. Okay.
Okay, like back here, kind of. Close it up. Like, oh, sorry, you guys. I didn't even show any of that. What the? Wasn't even showing that. But yeah, just more hands down here. This one's gonna be like kind of like doing this thing, kind of like that kind of thing. And the more I can get like hands in there, I think the more as I get that like kind of rendered out and darker, it's gonna look really, really good. I'm actually getting a little bit excited here. Not to toot my own horn, but I'm getting a little excited. This is gonna be pretty horrific, pretty like horrific in a good way. So I think cool. Nightmare Centipede. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. The human hands like really give it that kind of uncomfortable kind of vibe, you know. And actually, like the ones that are going to be going down there, they're going to have like extra ligaments. Like it's going to be like there's going to be extra kind of bends in it. I still want it to be constructed like a human hand or the human arm. Kind of like this part, but I want them. The ones going down there are gonna be like extra long. You know, kind of do that whole thing. And whatever's going down there, we can kind of use our imagination once they kind of go below where we can see. But yeah, I think this is gonna be good, bro. And then maybe even like honestly like another arm kind of doing this or another hand kind of doing this thing, like kind of relaxed in this position. That's gonna be, you know what I mean, that's gonna really add to it. I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna like, I'm telling you guys, I'm cooking right now. Like, it doesn't look super impressive right now, but I think when this is like rendered out, it's gonna be like, it is gonna have the shock wow. I think this is gonna be good. I still kind of want to skinning it up a little bit. I think I'm making them a little bit. I don't want to go too hyper masculine with the arms. I want them to have that kind of, you know, skinny crawler kind of vibe. We'll kind of finish that up later. I just kind of want to I just don't want to forget kind of what I'm thinking here right now. While my brain is like functioning on all two cylinders here.
think actually like wouldn't hurt either to like have another hand in there. You know what I mean? But right now I can't think of a way to do it without. In Yap Chat, you said? Yappity Yap Chat? I only see a cow. Someone posted a cow. I see Future Will's cow. Some big old cows on Saturday. They were like, what the? Yeah, I bet. Did you guys know? I didn't know that cows, like, that the males weren't cows. Like, are they bull? The males are bulls, right? Like, all cows are female? I didn't even know that until, like, a minute ago. Like, the other week, I was told that. I just thought they had male cows in there. But anyway, yeah, I'll check out that post. I'll check out that post for sure. But look at that. I'm at 7 hours and 8 minutes. I think I made really good progress. And this whole bottom of it, this whole like I'm really happy where that's going. And I'm gonna have just different hands in different positions down there to kind of add the creep factor. Just hands in the darkness. I'm gonna make this kind of like nice and dark down here. And it's going to be, kind of give you that feel of like what you see at the bottom of an elevator shaft when you like think about it. Like when you imagine like what would be down there, it's just a bunch of demon hands waiting to grab you as soon as you fall. But anyway, I think I'm good for today. I think I made like really good progress, and I'm really happy with the way things are going. Like I said, I'm probably going to spend a lot of time just kind of going over stuff and re-rendering to like this standard, the way like this kind of turned out here. I kind of like that. Might touch it up even some more, but I'm happy with the way things the way things are going. So anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you. Looks good. Thank you, Futurel. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here for the day. I'm gonna go play some Helldivers or whatever. Go chill, and I wish you all the best. Great job, last layer of detail you just created is epic. Thank you guys. Tomorrow I'll be back tomorrow. Anyway, y'all have a good one. Stop the stream. Whee!